Good evening and welcome into the Audible Call here on YSN. I am Mike Ackelson. I got a whole host of characters. Quinn sitting in the hot seat. Eric gunning the games out to us. We got Anthony B, Radar. My man Scotty, he's letting me have it because the Browns beat the Steelers last night. It's okay, Scotty. We'll play one more time. We got everybody here. Lots of games for you tonight. 24 of them here on the YSN network. We got all kinds of good action. Got some teams still looking to remain undefeated. Fitch, Lowville, Southern, Cheney and Valley Christian play tomorrow. But a couple of the teams that are undefeated heading into tonight, one of them will no longer be that way after this evening. Girard or South Range. That is a big battle. We'll keep our eye on that contest throughout the evening for you. The Audible Call brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. They make everything possible for us here. So we'll be calling out their names quite a bit tonight. We like to go to our announcers. We'll have them on throughout the evening. And I know my man Quinn said he was going to be quiet tonight, but I'm going to toss it to Quinn. We got a battle of the unbeatens. Girard has looked good. South Range has met every test so far. How do you like this one tonight?
South Range, Mike.
Okay, you're very confident. I like that. What if it's the South Range team that showed up a few weeks ago that turned the ball over 6 times?
South Range, Mike.
Okay. I like how Quinn's going there. Quiet, the meaning. How about our analyst beside you? I want a little analysis from him on South Range and Girard going into tonight.
He had pushed the microphone away earlier. He wasn't talking at all. No, so I like South Range too. Not quite as confident as Quinn. I think it could be closer than Quinn seems to have in his head, but should be some good football.
I'm pretty confident with South Range. I think their defense is going to have to set the tone tonight. Girard's offense, they've been able to just kind of move the field wherever they've wanted to this year. Very impressive win up at Streetsboro. They looked good at home last week. But I think it's the South Range defense that could set the tempo in this one. That Raiders defense, I think, is what will propel them this evening. He's done talking.
That's all I had. I was good.
Listen, that's all he has. That's why we pay him the big bucks. Just tell me that's all he has. Out of Quinn, all I got was South Range tonight. That was 3 words.
I gave you a solid 12.
He gave me 12. So we are there. Games are getting ready to kick off. And how about Vinny Ballone last week? His week tying a state record, 9 touchdown passes, 448 yards passing. Can anybody stop Lowville? Waterloo is the opponent tonight. Quinn with a definite no, sir, Mike. That's not even going on the mic. But do you think Waterloo has a chance?
I mentioned last week off the air, we got the text from my dad mid-game and said that quarterback from Lowville pretty good. So just in case anybody wasn't sure. No, I'm solid on Lowville in that one.
How about West Branch? Drew to Shields and company, they waste no time. They're already at the 15-yard line, so we don't want to waste any time. We're going to head down there. That is game 15. We're going to listen in to Michael, and that's what we like to do. We like to go game to game to game with our announcers. I'll pop in throughout the evening, but let's take it away to the Drew to Shields show.
It is a West Branch touchdown.
Take it away, Michael.
And West Branch 6-0 already. Nate Summers. Nate Summers. That was
from Dave Pavlansky Field on the campus of Poland High School. You're listening to YSN. Hello again, everybody. We're in week 6 of the high school football season. Poland Bulldogs facing the Niles Red Dragons. Both teams coming in with the exact same record. My buddy Vinny with me tonight. I'm Anthony Malone. The game is going to start off with Poland kicking off to Niles. And I think for, a team like Poland right now coming in with some injuries, maybe it's a good thing to be on defense first.
Yeah, I mean,
high school. I haven't seen a signal yet. Okay, we have finally. That's where the Niles Red Dragons will start off around the 30-yard line. I wasn't sure I saw a fair catch at all, which would signal the referees to stop. But for the safety of the player, I guess the game will just resume right around the 30-yard line. But nevertheless, the Red Dragons, you'll be hearing the name Gardner a lot for those that are unfamiliar with Niles. Very prominent running back for the Red Dragons. In at quarterback for tonight's matchup. Looks like it's, of course, number 5. That is
and the kickoff is in the air and picked up by number 5 for the Golden Flashes, who breaks it out left and gets brought down right around the 20-yard line. Yeah, and again, that was Tony Smith. Gets it right about the 20-yard line. So some stats for the Golden Flashes offensive line here. Or not the offensive line, just the offense. We have...
Can't really mask. It's going to happen or it's not going to happen, and a good defender will be able to sniff it out. And Colt Fulton was able to do that. Same thing, shotgun formation for the Red Dragons. Gets the snap, hands it off to Gardner. Gardner running around the left side, caught in the backfield again, and it'll go down for a potential loss of 1. And Gardner just couldn't get anything going there.
That's 2 plays in a row that the Poland defense was ready for the run in the jet sweep. The defense is just ready for it.
Gardner gets up a little limping here. I saw the way he was tackled here. His feet kind of weren't completely out from
defensive back. He beat his partner by that much. First and goal now, ball on the 5-yard line. Only took about 4 plays. This is the 4th play. Malone pressured, has to get rid of it, and it's broken up on the play. Really nice breakup that time. Looked to have fact been by, I think. Yes, it was. Looked to have fact by Jack Herman. By the looks of it, was the one who broke that up. The senior tight end defensive back, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal coming up. This Waterloo defense, once again, pretty stacked on their end. We talked about, of course, Kugler right there, Herman. A big loss, however, was Edgar Polino, who they lost during the season. That was one of their big senior guys. And a tough loss like that on both sides really does kind of hurt them. It's been hurting them a little bit this season on the passing game. 2nd goal, play action, pass in the end zone, cut to Minoski for a 5-yard touchdown. Malone's 31st touchdown pass of the season.
He's the sophomore here. Is going to punt it away. All going back over that 50-yard line, and it's going to make it about to the 40. Now South Range here. They got a jump here. It's number 11 still going at the 30, 20, 10, 5, and he's down. Yes, or they got to say touchdown, South Range.
Wow.
Now the people inside this box here saw what you and I saw. That might have been just short. That might be coming back. We'll see if they confer. But at the moment here, South Range up 6-0. And we'll see if they are going to be able to go in or if the referees are going to say, hey, wait a second, I saw something different.
Looks like they're setting up for the
being
the
set
extra
up
point.
and nobody's converging. So that's going to be a good touchdown here. South Range on the punt return gets the touchdown, and they start things off with a 6-0. And if they're good enough here, a 7-0 lead. We'll see how the kick goes. Oh, it's back. Kick is
Blocked.
way low. I don't even know if it was necessarily blocked. He just didn't get
in the year, 49-6, a really encouraging win, but has lost 4 straight, including a close game to Streetsboro by 1 point, 42-41. South Range was closer than people thought, being 10 points, and Struthers was in the game there. There's a handoff. Sanchez up the middle again. Going to be stopped just short of the first down marker, maybe about 1 or 2 to go there to move the chains. So here's 3rd down and 2. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2 from the 36. Another short yardage situation on 3rd down.
That father there or not. Okay, they're running it.
Oh no.
Oh. Touchdown.
Touchdown for
Geneva.
Geneva.
Number 12.
In the 10th minute of the first quarter, number 12.
Nolan Toth making a huge stop for the Bulldogs. Could be hearing his name a lot on the defensive side. Just under 7 minutes to go here in the first. 4th and 1. Ball is tip of the nose on the 35.
Territory, and they quickly get to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation. Klein going to take the snap, play fake. Wanted to take a shot. He will take a shot for Foster. Got him open. Touchdown. 40 yards. Klein to Foster on a dime. 4 plays, and it's a touchdown for the Beavers. Caden Foster into the end zone for the first time this season.
By number 9, Stephen Sims from Nick Bengala. And they are at first and 10 here, as they are about a yard short of the 10. Or did they give them the 10? No,
they're on
just
the
a
11.
yard short there of getting first and goal. So those chains are going to have to get themselves set. Bengala looking, pass, complete. Player comes down here. Nice coverage there by South Range. Absolutely phenomenal job there, though. You can't take this away from the offense of Girard. They come back around.
Yard line, where that's going to bring up a short third down for United.
And again, did you see Spooner? Spooner was coming flying off.
They've obviously moved the ball and made up for it here. Let's see if they're able to punch one in. So 2nd down, 10 here. They didn't gain anything here. Bengala ball has it. Looking to run it himself. Passes off there, number 39. And he's just over the 10, short of the 5-yard line.
Last week, and that's where he lines up right now, again, under center. Full house backfield behind him.
Totally different look here for United.
Handoff. That's going to be, I think that's Rhodes. He's taken down for a loss. Back to the.
Try to guess. I'm always off by about a yard.
Looks
Did
like it's
better
at the
last
7.
week.
Yeah.
So
3rd
3rd
and
and
6
6
at
here,
the 7.
4-yard gain. So good call there.
Obviously, get it to the 1 for a fresh set of downs, but, I mean, the end zone's just right there. You might as well lunge for it.
Well, this is manageable here. Bengala looking. They're going to try and throw the ball, and some pressure here by South Range. Bengala throwing end zone. He throws it away as nobody is open. Even if somebody was open, there wasn't much there. We'll see.
It's up, and it is good. There you go. With 7:42 to go here in the first quarter, it's United 3.
So they aren't going to try and push it too far, I don't believe. As Bengala, staying out on that field.
On the season has had 1 carry, so now he has 3. That's the first one for positive yards here on the night. It's a gain of 1, 2nd down and 9.
He's a young man, Matt, that's very explosive out of the backfield as well. So look for them to try to get him involved in the passing game.
Johnson moves to his right side here on 2nd and 9. Johnson steps up again, and he loses control of the football, and it's going to be ruled incomplete.
And and that was number 9, who fooled me, the cameraman here. Thought it was a hand
ball right there.
This is not the start you wanted for if you were Girard. You were hoping to be up in their first trip inside the 20 today, and their first time possessing the football. So they're doing something right. Bozar still in there. Quarterback takes the snap, hands it right off to Funtash. Funtash trying to work something up the middle. Won't be any good. And if anything, there might be a little bit of a loss of 1 to wait and see on the spot that time. As Bozar now waiting for his call from the side.
And it's going to be 4th down and 12.
3 yards to go to get into the goal. Funtash lined up to the left of Bozar here. Takes the snap, and it's Bozar himself, and he pounds it through the middle.
At the red zone, we'll see if the Tigers can cap off this drive with a touchdown.
Looking for an opening score. Slaughter on the handoff, up the middle, just rolling off of tackles, and a big gain on first. And it's going to set up 2nd down and short as the Tigers are at the 10.
2 to each side. He's going to move up. Schobel to his right.
Sierra takes the snap. He looks to the left. He's got a man open, and he's going to be brought down just shy of the goal line, but enough for the first down. Sierra finds Nolan Agler. The Blue Devils going to have first and goal from what looks like the 1. I believe it was Shondell Gardner in coverage on that bottom part of your screen, and Agler just able to get a step on him. Sierra drilled him right in the chest. Easy pitch and catch on that 4th down and 6. So McDonald moves the chains once more. We'll have first and goal for the 1. Looking to strike first here in Tigertown. Sierra, turn, Schobel, going right up the middle, but nowhere to run.
Early the ground game, looking for the edge, barreling his way through, straight bully ball to open up with a score. Wiltro Hartz
for the big tight end target, and Derek DiMattia. Used to be the quarterback. He's played that position a couple times. Started out the year in that spot, but he's such a great tight end. They had to find a way to get him back out there, and they did. Also need to watch out. One-on-one coverage. Dwayne Moody on the bottom side of the formation. He's got the one safety over on his lane. It looks like John Lard in the backfield with the young quarterback. It will be a handoff right side, slipping a couple of tackles. And now it's a house call on the first play from scrimmage for the Leopards. John Lard takes it in from 15 yards out. And the Leopards first on the board tonight on homecoming. What a way to get things started out for Liberty here tonight. John Lard from 15 out after the Quez Patterson.
Oh, good. Oh. Touchdown scored by number 4. Number 4 is Luke Smith, a junior again. So it's these juniors.
It's number 17, their quarterback. Nice throw there, and wide open number 28.
I think
nobody covering him, and he's got his hand up, and nobody's got him covered. That's going to be a touchdown, South Range. 12-0 here in
this opening drive. That one knocked down, defended well by Shealy. We'll see if they go back to it. It's a true spread look, 2 to each side. And we'll throw to Schobel. Schobel looking for the end zone. He dives, and he's in for the score.
A long sustained possession potentially for the first time tonight.
Listen, I've got a special place in my heart for linemen that can also drop kick the football or put it through the uprights. I mean, that's a special kind of human being.
So Southern's second drive of the ball game as they will come out. The Indians, who are led by head coach and Rich Wright, who has really developed a great football team here at Southern. They're 5-0. They run a very efficient offense. And this is a team that has a very difficult schedule towards the latter half of the season. But they're looking to take advantage. They go to Sukup on the outside. He's trying to stretch it out. Great block by the wide receiver and Markel Smith. And Sukup is going to get past the 50-yard line for a big-time game.
It's a little trickery-dickery dock here in the early going for Southern. They've beat you with smash mouth.
As this is going to be a handoff to Williams, the big back, and he's going to get the first down there, dragged down at the 24-yard line. Gain of about 9 on that play. So Mogador trying to set themselves up in position to get another score here. And first down and 10 on the 24, 7:47 counting down on the clock. Taking the snap again. This time it's going to go again to Colin Leonard, and he's not going to get much on that play. So the Eagles finally putting a stop to the fluid motion that the Wildcats have had so far. Bring it second down and 10. No move from the original line of scrimmage.
He blocked in Quentin Burns. Liberty, though, leads things early on 6-0 over the Red Devils. As Brookbank put it down along the 10-yard line his last time to start the game. It was muffed and picked up at the 5. Gave Campbell awful field position. This time it's a high one. This will bounce in and is taken from the 15-yard line. Now Campbell's got some space, and this might be another one. Well, here we go. Down the sideline. Campbell is going to return this 90 yards to the house. Talk about an answer. It's the night of special teams here on Homecoming, as that's Mahali Koulias in there on the 90-yard kickoff return for the Campbell Memorial Red Devils.
Run to the corner of the sideline, and it is going to be no signal from the touchdown, Mogador. Mason Williams again going out wide to make the catch in the corner of the end zone, the front corner of the end zone. That'll make it 13-0. Mason Williams continuing to be the main star here.
And with a stacked tight end on the right side, that is Frank Shagnot, their tight end. Here's Morris again. Burst of speed getting past the defenders. He's still on his feet. Morris into the end zone for another Indian touchdown.
40 yards. Drops, looks, fires, looking deep. Luke Kraft knocked away. So the turnover on downs. Great play defensively. Sifke threw it up there, gave Kraft a chance, but deep.
We're going to be hearing a lot of names from this G-Men team. And it's not a first down. It is a 2nd and 1, it looks like, from where we are at. And this is a pass up to number 10 over his head from Geddes, targeting Leo Grandizo. Third and short from about the 15-yard line.
From Mahali Koulias, the extra point is up, and it's good. So Campbell will take the lead here, 7-6 in our first quarter.
So 2 scores made after 2 turnovers.
To number 28. That being Keegan Sells. Or no, 28 is Jesse Grace, my mistake. And that will be a 1st and goal as he takes him all the way down to the 4-yard line. Yeah, 1st and goal from the 4 for Garfield. We're taking an official timeout right now. So trying to see what the issue is, that they're disagreeing on the placement.
Of course, the younger brother of former Quaker standout and current YSU backup quarterback Mitch Davidson, who got in the action last week against Kentucky. As Zerbrug's going to be forced to roll out of the pocket. Spats in pursuit. There's Davidson. And Zerbrug.
Special team punt return unit already. Now we'll see if their kickoff unit can do the same. This will be taken in back at the 10-yard line. Looking for a hold to develop. It's a cut to the left side and hold on. Not again. Down the sideline. The Leopards are going to answer with a 90-yard touchdown of their own. Oh, my goodness. The night of special teams reigns supreme as another
empty set here. Backfield for Zerbrug. Looks to his left. He throws a slant. It's going to be complete. Caught. Touchdown. Kayvon Davis.
Willie Torres, number 6, and Jared Mahood.
Yeah, Jared Mahood having a great year so far. Leader of that defense. It's guys like that in these situations that you need to come up big for you. And Jared has been able to do that pretty much all year, as we've seen.
Yeah, this is a big 4th down, for both teams, Jay. I mean, you figure you got to capitalize if you're Benedictine, but Boardman's really holding strong.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's bigger for Boardman. Benedictine, if you don't get it, Boardman starts at the 5.
Yep. It's going to be a rollout by
Oh, he's
He's
wide.
wide open. He's going to hit number 3, Jace Ellis for the.
We're playing offensively. I just hope that we can get a punt that makes it to where they start so far back. It's like hard for them.
And it was.
Oh, whoa. A
And we
pass
have
off to
got
player
them.
number 4 on Geneva.
Way. Pocket gets blown up, throws on the money. What a catch! Still on his feet, Jay Neely. Green pastures in front of him. He'll walk into the end zone.
Line to gain is about the 4, so a little bit longer than 4 yards here, calling it that 5 yards needed. They're ready on the left hash now as Warren is behind him. Hands it off to the big man himself, and it goes nowhere. As this Jefferson defensive line is in there once again to not allow anything from the rushing team so far of Hubbard. Really an excellent showing. An excellent showing. Is you've seen Hubbard come out with different offensive packages, putting men in motion, not putting men in motion, under center in the shotgun, hands off to the left, to the right.
Habits die hard. I usually say Cole Fulton's full name because I was used to saying.
Oh, can they find the end zone? Passing off here to Palmer. They're saying touchdown, and so are the officials. That's going to be good here. Girard gets on the board.
And you saw it right here on YSN, the audible call. Girard into the house. It looks like Hubbard has just punched one in there as they look to pull even against Jefferson. So lots of action going on around here. We like it that way. Indians and Girard trying to cut it down to a 13-7 game. Poland also knocking on the door against Niles. Lots of action going on, but the South Range Raiders special teams comes up with a good play. So it's 13-6 after the Indians touchdown. I can tell you quickly that Lowville up 14-0. McDonald has a 7-0 lead in their game against Springfield. Beaver Locals got the early lead in their contest, and a wild one up in Liberty and Camel. They're taking kickoffs back for touchdowns, 3 of them so far, and there's McDonald. That was reservations for 6. So there you go, touchdown. So from there, we're going to take it back live. We're brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. Poland on the board, it looks like. So we're going to go back to our announcers. We just like flipping game to game to game for you. But you are watching in on the audible call. And right now we head out to the Poland game. Anthony Malone on the call.
Fulton running around the left side. He goes into the end zone. It's a touchdown for the Bulldogs.
On the right side and pushing it upfield. Now it's a fumble and a loose ball. They're scrambling for it. It's still loose. It's still loose. And it looked like a Hubbard individual was able to jump on top. We'll have to wait.
Just outside 29 yards, looking around 30. As the kick is upheld and the kick is through to make it Struthers 6, Lakeview 3, courtesy of Owen Flick's leg. We will be right back after the Lakeview scoring drive.
Why choose local? Because you live here, work here.
I don't think they did, but nonetheless, it seemingly is Girard football. That time, it was a fumble that really trickled upfield fast and far, hence giving Girard this. It's
The Eagles looking like they're trying to get something moving here. They've been doing pretty decent on this drive so far, able to run it well. But Mogador still hanging in there, and now they're rapidly switching out players as Casey Pruitt comes out and plays for Will Baskey. So you got the 3-back formation again behind Hadley, as now this is going to be sent again to Smith as he's going to break around. He's going to go around the edge, and he's going to go all the way home. Touchdown for the Eagles. Wow, what a play.
Was trying to play that all-important field position and just get the other team tired game.
Again, Valley right up the
Valley,
middle.
look at this guy go.
Valley's
Touchdown.
Second touchdown. What a play from Easton, able to make it all the way down.
Up the field, he's going to be short of the first down.
Yeah, able to shake one defender, unable to get by the next. So,
stopped as he falls backwards into the end zone. 23 seconds left on the clock in the first quarter. It was Cardinal Mooney's Aiden Page with the run up the middle. Nick Pregabon comes on to attempt the extra point to make it a 14-0 Cardinal Mooney lead.
15-yard line, first down and 10 at Lisbon.
All right, here we go. Zifke waits for the snap, takes it, keeps it, makes a man miss, gets around another guy. Zifke run into the corner, cuts back inside. Zifke going to take it all the way himself. Touchdown, Lisbon. Good run in there. Zifke looks shifty. He was just going to take
a highly competitive ball game. We have just that so far. Masson in the Fitch red zone.
7-7 Tigers Falcons after a 1. We'll be back with the start of the second quarter. Ty Bartel, Anthony Romo, ysnlive.com. Don't go anywhere.
Sideline goes Caden Swiger, brought down close to the 20-yard line. Huge pickup there. Johnson to Swiger. First down, Quakes.
Yeah, and he threw that just to only where Caden could get it, just over the outstretched hand of the defender there. And a good job by Caden to go up and get it and then make a move up the field, a 24-yard gain on that one. So Quakers in business now inside the 25-yard line of Alliance.
Swiger's 28th catch on the season, leads the team, now over 400 yards receiving. He has 3 touchdowns. And Salem now driving down the field, 1st and 10. Johnson throws it over the middle, incomplete. It was Ross Davidson.
Putting a man in motion. Takes the snap. Stands up, wants to throw, and does. Receives it, and good for a Hubbard touchdown. That is number 2. That is not Trent Hodge Jefferson, but Mason Hodge.
Matt, you know what I mean? That set up that field goal. He had a couple nice, 5-6 yard catches that were able to get, obviously move the football down the field. Big first down catch that kept the drive moving for the Quakers, that got them closer to field goal range. So, yeah, he's a guy that has seen a lot more added action on the offensive side.
Johnson fakes the handoff, and he is going to keep it up the middle. And let's get just a couple yards here, see if they get another playoff here before the end of the first quarter.
Inside of 20 seconds, so we'll see. It looks like they're going to come to the sideline and switch fields.
All right, so an entertaining first quarter, especially if you're an Alliance fan. But Salem does have control of the football as we start the second quarter in decent territory here.
Falcons, and wow, we talked about those turnovers, and I mean, I lost sight of where the football went initially, and then I saw a couple Falcons go down with it. They came up with the football. It's an interception.
That is huge by Davion Pritchard. Stepped right in front of the intended wideout. They've been running replays on the scoreboard here tonight. We're trying to see if they're going to run one right there. Only thing that sucks for Fitch is they're on their own 1 yard line.
Fitch now. Chance to get some scoring, but
Kanegi with the reception. And again, Jaden Yerger. It seems like every tackle Minerva's made tonight has been Jaden Yerger. That's how talented he is. Quick to the football and makes a nice tackle there. So 2nd down and 4 from the 4. So second and goal here for Minerva. The Shields is going to give fakes it. Nice RPO, and that is going to be caught. Mike.
The G-men, my mistake there. So that's going to bring them back even farther. Looking at a 1st and 20 now. The pass breakup was on Joey Fell. That's my mistake. I misheard the announcer here. 34-yard line. We're looking at a 1st and 20 now for the G-men. And the ball is in the hands of number 28 for the G-men, who rushes for a first down and plenty more as he's racing down the sideline. And that will be a touchdown for Garfield, a huge touchdown run for the G-men as they're going to take it. No flags out on the field, another 6 points up.
That's on the defensive side of the football, takes it away from the offense. This time he's taking it away from the defense for a huge gain to set the Quakers up 1st and goal inside of the 5.
Talking with Ross this week, Jared, he was very eager to get more catches. He was very excited to getting more opportunity on that side of the football. 1st and goal from the 4. Johnson fakes the snap, rolls out to his left, and he is met and drilled. Jackson Eddy bringing him down, lost on the play.
Loss of 11, and as soon as Jackson turned around there, Matt, there was a Alliance defender waiting for him. So tough one there for the Quakers. Look, you were looking at 1st and goal. Now you got 2nd and goal from the 14. So a loss of 10 on that one.
Salem offensive lineman looking to the sideline after that play, Jerry. Yeah, kind of threw a wrench in, what's the old saying? The wrench in the...
just make one up.
Not gonna help me out on that one. 2nd and 15 here. Johnson steps up, forced out of the pocket. He's going to run it, and he's pushed out of bounds near the 10.
I'm not gonna help you out because I truly can't think of it either. I won't lie. I was just gonna say throw a monkey wrench in things, but I don't know where.
10 minutes here, and West Yaga good for a 1st down. Here we go tonight, and there's Keenan in the gun. He's going to take it. Yeah, he does hand it off to Artino. He's got a little room to run. They're going to take him down after just about the 5-yard gain.
Bring up get yourself right back to a 1-score game.
Empty set. Johnson fires a screenplay over to the far side to Swiger, who dances his way for a couple yards. And now it's going to be decision time for Salem here. Do you kick the field goal for 3 or do you go for it here? Down 2 scores.
First the pass, and they threw an interception.
Here we go. Keenan, he's looking downfield. He's got
pressure.
a lot of Dragons back there. He's going to find number 3, though. Breaks 1 tackle, and that's going to be number 11, able to take him down. DeMario Hanna, the corner. Some updates from across the county. Edgewood 0, Perry 22. Jefferson 6, Hubbard 0.
Ooh.
Conneaut 20, Cleveland Central Catholic 0, and St. John and Matthews are tied at 0 after 1.
Currently defensive, so hopefully in the second quarter our defensive lineup will hopefully not struggle as much. Hopefully it's a
Guess not. Guess we're offensive. All
okay,
right,
guys.
let's go.
Well, no.
So it seems that the offensive, they're going to snap it back to the quarterback.
Wow, and they throw it, and it is
that was so close.
It was a incomplete pass, almost intercepted by, I'm pretty sure, number 6 on Geneva, but it was just a little too hard.
Now let's talk about some of these players. What do you think of the quarterback, Alex Ford, for Orange?
Alex Ford, I think he's done a really good job of knowing when to hand it off and when not to. I think that, honestly, he's just really proud of this.
I think he's doing great.
yeah,
I mean, his passes have been accurate. They're
Yes,
always,
exactly.
especially the handoffs.
The handoffs are really thriving right now.
It's
I'd
just
say.
hard. Their defense, Geneva's defense is really good. But Alex Ford, he's in my Spanish class, and he loves football. He talks about it a lot.
Yeah. And even just a little shout out real quick to the rest of the football team. Even though we might lose a lot of games, the whole football team that is not playing is still there to support them on the bench.
Of course,
at all times.
JV,
And
varsity, anyone.
And Geneva gets it into the
Oh,
end zone.
a Geneva touchdown.
Number 6 IB. Yes, number
Number
six.
6 for Geneva is Hayden Deemer.
So that's going to be 4th and 10 here. West G looks like they're bringing on the punting unit.
I'll tell you what is going to be interesting is I don't know if that kid graduated or not. I know last year they had a kicker that had a mule that was part mule. The kid could kick it from about the 50-yard line.
Part mule, huh?
I'm hearing that he graduated. I bet you they could use it. I'm telling you, that kid could kick it from the parking lot.
Tight end drug across the middle.
All right, Sifke in the gun. Who's he got back there with him? Colvin. He does handoff. Colvin barreling through. Driving. Going to get down
Hayden Colvin on the carry.
close
pick
to
up
the
a
5,
fourth
maybe
play.
the 6.
Second down and goal, Lisbon from the
Which is where they
Bulldog
spot it.
6-yard line.
2nd and goal now. Has been making some substitutions offensively here. Daly in the wing, 2 receivers out wide. Kraft, the tight end, out wide right here. Sifke looks, pumps, keeps it. And he's in again.
On the keeper, touchdown.
Blake Stewart. I do believe that is the first flag of this game, which has
been a very clean game to this
absolutely.
point.
You love to see it.
Been
Looks
very
like
good.
face
Now they're just saying
mask
face mask
on
on somebody, and we'll just wait to see what side they point to. On Gerard.
Is that what he? I did. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, face mask. It looks like on number.
Well, that is
26. I think is what they were saying. I'm not sure, but either way, that's not good here for Gerard.
no. There, you want to be moving the ball the other way and not giving them free
And
yardage.
that's going to be an automatic first down
That
now
could be
on it.
crucial.
As they move that ball far.
Throws it out to Woloshak, and Gardner stepped in front of him on the bubble screen, but it hit right off his hands. If Gardner comes down with that one, we all know that nobody was going to catch him, but Gardner unable to come up with it.
Hard to tell either way. 1st and 10 here. Big stop incoming, hopefully, here for Gerard. Strip back has been perfect here, just passing it off and read, but not stopped in time as they get a nice gain on the play. Yeah, I believe that was Blake Ewart there who was passed to. Number 26 getting passed to. Good job. He's a running back, linebacker, so running back would make sense there. So Ewart's the guy to go to when you're trying to just keep it on the ground. So great job so far here by the Raiders offense. 2nd down, 6 to go. 9:40 left. All on the 9. That South Range crowd just ready for something so they can erupt. A pass off to number 11 goes all the way around.
He will
Touchdown.
be it. Touchdown.
South.
Leisure's not going to be able to hold on to that one. I think he is going to recover it, though.
Leisure covers the ball.
Within manageable on this play. We've seen Sierra get it done with his arm. Last big pass play was off a fake bubble screen. We saw that they're coming down hard on it. Gardner almost housed that one if he was able to haul it in. Sierra moves Shobo up to his right. He's going to take the snap. Looking for Wobashak on the wheel route. And it's intercepted.
On the season, and you're looking to turn around against a team that is winnable here, and you make 2 sloppy mistakes with the ball turning it over, and neither team able to get the ball downfield very much.
Yeah. Keeper up the middle doesn't go very much, gets 2 yards.
Number 77, Simon Merkel. Number 26, Michael Gussius. Number 28, Marco.
2nd and 4 now, sitting on the 31-yard line. He's going to hand that one off to Ford again.
Ford, the ball carrier, tackled by Masucci.
Something positive. They moved the sticks a couple times, something to build off of. Now they just got to control this powerful offense.
Long field in front of United. It's Courtney in the gun. Trips wide right. Courtney, he looks left. Single coverage. That's Knight on the slant pattern. And Buheit's there to pick that off. Buheit, 25-20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Clippers.
Just as Coach Ogilvy said before the game, one of the things that worries him about tonight, turnovers, things like that, letting them make a big play. Big play by the Clippers there. And that's going to give them some momentum. Who knows?
And Caleb Buheit redeems himself on the last play against Knight as he gets.
Graham's just going to tuck that one and run.
You can see him there in the
Oh
left ear.
my
And there
goodness,
we go.
another one. It's going to be on the Wellsville coaching staff and their sideline. So, the frustrations are mounting here in the first half. Some extracurricular activity. And we're going to have about 5 penalties here from our head referee.
Personal foul, Wellsville.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Wellsville.
Defense. I can't name a game this season that they have not controlled the line of scrimmage, but Wiltrell Hartson is getting everything that he wants early on here. He's moving this line along with his big boys up front. I think if Austintown Fitch can stay composed, though, throughout the ball game, they're going to have a good shot here in the second half. Still tied at 7, less than halfway to go here in our second quarter.
Handoff again and trying to get that tackle very close to the touchdown, but it's enough for a first down and first and goal from about the 1-yard line from Maslin.
And Maslin is doing an amazing job this drive of taking time off of the clock. Like you mentioned earlier, Ty, the Tigers will get the ball to start the second half. So you're going to let this play clock run down as much as you can. You don't want to give Fitch much time to have the opportunity to tie it or take the lead before the break.
They place the ball on the 2-yard line, first and goal for the Tigers. Options to the left and right. Handoff to Maslin looking to break the plane, and he got it. Line judge calls touchdown. Tigers back in front.
Wiltrell Hartson, one of
them. There's not that many yards to give. So one of those has to be a half a penalty, really.
It's a centimeter at that point.
Yeah, I mean, but still, I mean, these are frustration penalties for Wellsville right now.
Yeah, something you don't want to see for sure. And now it's going to bring up a first down and goal from the Wellsville 2, and they're going to come out in that stack formation. A new quarterback is under center. That's Timmy Potts. Potts is going to barrel forward on the keeper. Did he get in? Nope, he is just short at the 1-yard line.
They give it to him?
I think he's short. The official's got his hand up right at the 1.
Yeah, they spotted it at the 1. It did not look like he got in.
We had one signal for a touchdown on the near side. The far official, who's got the closer look, he signaled it down. That I don't think you could fit a credit.
Graham going to launch that one over into the end zone. Cannot find anyone there.
Another touchdown over here. I'll get Waterloo back in this game. Hacken. Once again, the shotgun formation. And it's a keep actually right there. They gave the ball immediately right to Kugler that time. Instead, trying to trick them off a Wildcat formation. It does work a little bit. As it's going to be about a first and goal. It's going to be a second goal right around the 3-yard line. Yeah, and they're so used that time to Jaden Hacken getting all the carries. At that time, what they do, they go Wildcat formation. Kugler's right there. Just nowhere for them to go, and just tricks the whole defense of Lowellville. Hacken going upfield, and he's, I don't know, into the end zone. They're going to say touchdown from 3 yards out that time.
Has a wide open man, and A.J. Bartlett who gets the touchdown or the 2-point conversion. What a fake that was. Good draw up there.
Fake the
by
whole
this-
defense
yeah.
there, Matt.
Good draw up there by this Brookfield offense. So they take a 20-0 lead. 7:14 left in the half. We'll be right back here on Your Sports.
It's going to be a toss to Shovel towards this near side. He turns it up inside, and he's into the end zone.
See if they decide to send the point after 2, or if they're going to decide to go for 2. I think they might decide to go for 2 in this situation. Yeah, say we'll go to 2. Go for 2. Hacken once again in the shotgun formation. They're going to shift again. Going to take it and hand it off. And they're going to say it was just short.
The 2-point conversion is no good.
As a 2-point.
Second down and 8. Ball is given again to Constantine as he's going to get met right at the line for barely any to gain, setting up third down.
Everyone was okay as the Aviators go into the red zone here, 1st and 10. 5:30 to go first half. Davis gets the handoff, and he's going to be met by a plethora of Quakers. His helmet actually comes off inside the 20 there. No gain on that play. Sam doing a nice job of containing Davis here tonight for the most part.
Yeah, he carries 50 yards for Davis on the ball game.
What's his longest?
32.
He did have that big one.
He had
That's
a
right.
32-yarder and a 14-yarder. But yeah, other than that, Matt, they've done a pretty nice job of keeping him bottled up. He's going to have to come off the field though, since his helmet came off for this play.
They're going to give him a yard. 2nd down and 9. Back to an empty set for Zerbrug. Spins it, throws it, complete. Davis. And he's wrestled down there by Spatz. And they're just making this look easy, aren't they, Jared?
Yeah, just easy pitch and catch. I mean,
the biggest game.
Nothing crazy about that.
So far, this game kind of silly mistakes from both sides as far as the laundry on the field goes.
Silly mistakes, but some big ones at that. Middle Ridge picked up an first down on a 4th down, and
Zerbrug keeps it. Designed quarterback keeper brought down by Whitman and Spatz at about the 5-yard line. Clock continues to run here in the first half. Salem held to 3 points here. Last week, the Quakers trailed at 21-7, but before they flipped the script in the second half, found a solid defensive performance, some clutch offensive plays. They're going to need that again tonight here. They want to get back in it as Davis gets the carry, hurdles a man into the end zone, a 5-yard touchdown for Alliance and Caden Davis, the leading rusher and start count.
So they're going to move the ball once again. You have to give credit right there to Owen Plymale and, of course, Austin Wise as well, 2 of the talented Waterloo Vikings who've been doing a really great job. Trips right there to the right, and there goes Malone rolling out. You know he's going to be looking for a man. That's low. Was that caught, however, that time by Lucente, and it said it hit the ground incomplete. And the Louisville fans are not happy about that call. I don't know, and again, there's no official review in high school football. In my opinion, that looked to have been a possible catch. But we also saw that reminds me a lot of the Thursday night game last night with Jacoby Brissett when he threw that play right, that pass to Amari.
And he's going to give a throw over the top. Guess what? Mikey Olson.
Yep, just like that.
Touchdown, Dragons. I said he's been quiet.
Yep.
It was time for him to make his presence known, and that's number 7. Mike Olson, the 5'11", 150-pound senior for this Lakeside Dragons team.
Now, Lakeside's come out all day so far, kicking the field, or I'm sorry, going for 2. So I can't imagine anything else is going to change here.
Yeah, I mean, if you get another 2-point conversion here, you have effectively scored an extra touchdown.
Man, they are over on that right hash.
Yes, they are. Here we
Yeah.
go. To Salvatore, he's going to break out, and they've got a big one. Did he catch it? Yes, he did. Who else but Cam Mitchell on another 2-point conversion? They should just count that as a touchdown.
Yeah,
He's got 3 of them.
I mean, right. They should. You're not kidding.
Minimal gains we've actually seen Hartson held to today.
Yeah, we were expecting coming into tonight that it was going to be a battle of the ground game. Fitch only 31 yards on the ground. Mass and Washington 146.
Yeah, and it's been more passing game than rushing game right now
It
for
has.
Fitch offensively. Staying in the pocket, breaking out of it, and a great blocking. It's going to allow him to get himself to the 45 to Slaughter right around midfield. Got out of bounds at 226.
It's kind of hard to remember sometimes that Jalen Slaughter is only a sophomore at the quarterback position for Mass and Washington. He's going to have 3, this year and then 2 more full seasons after. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up at a very big Division I school when his time is done here at Massillon.
Went off of the scoreboard was wrong. It's second.
Now they're saying
11.
14
Now it's
here.
second 14.
Now a pass by Skripek. Wide open there, 24.
Completely
has
wipes
it,
out.
and nobody. And I mean, nobody's going to get a hold of him there.
Don't know what he's really harping. So there's an unsportsmanlike call which moves the ball up even further. Now Struthers in the red zone. It's going to be 1st and goal from the 8. Pretty awkward position, but with your Sanchez who gets the ball, makes a quick cut to the corner. Sanchez, did he get across the pylon? I believe he did.
Line up under center. Gentile straight behind him. Gardner, about a 9-yard gap there at the top of your screen. They're going to roll that way. He's got Gardner wide open, but instead he finds Shieldy wide open in the end zone for the score. Colton Ruark able to find
for West Branch. And I think Bo Alisauce, no, Drew DeShields still in. So I'm thinking what the goal is. DeShields is going to finish out this first half, and then Alisauce will play the complete second half. So we'll see a lot of him. DeShields, quick pass, Mardick on the catch. Mardick down the sidelines and is tripped up. There's a clock. We'll continue to run.
Not before another West Branch Warriors. First down.
Another West Branch first down. Clock just around 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Ball at the 11-yard line here for the Warriors. DeShields, he's going to take a shot. He's got a man, and that's another touchdown. Coming back, though. Holding on the play. Yep.
You got live look-ins here on the Audible Call on YSN. And how about West Branch? I think that one's coming back. A little dirty laundry on the field for the Warriors. But, boy, they are having their way with Minerva. 44-0. As some of the games become lopsided, out of control, we won't be hitting them as much. We'll keep on the games that are still being decided, tightly contested, games like that. We like to do everything. So we'll stay on those games. We're brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. Some of these games are now getting late into the second quarter. We will show you some of the bands from around the valley tonight. We like to do that at halftime. We'll also play some commercial breaks in here for you. That way Quinn can stretch his legs and his fingers and get ready for a good second half. But right now, we'll go back out to our announcers. We're at Brookfield. I can see that one. The Warriors have had the advantage all over Crestview tonight. Matt Morrison and John on the call there.
For Minerva. This one catch by Christian Mardig makes it cut and stays on his feet. What a run by Christian Mardig. I mean, he was just dancing around there, prancing around there, and then scores the
Pavlock on his opening look, at least for me. Shanks one out of bounds. So McDonald going to go ahead and get the ball at the 35-yard line. And to be honest with you, not too bad, all things considered. McDonald's had the ball in much more favorable field position against this Springfield defense.
Nice catch by Hartson. Hartson bangs off of a tackler, but gets himself situated in the 5. First and goal, right around the 3.
That was Deshaun Vaughn who was able to get the contact there for Fitch and able to get Hartson to come down. But first down and goal, 1:30 to go in our first half. You're going to definitely see Massillon slow down here. Try to get at least under a minute before they can try to get their way into the end zone.
Minute 22. Tigers on the cusp of adding another score. Go back to that ground game. Punch it up the middle. Touchdown, Massillon.
Well, I guess when you're good, you don't have to worry about time that much. Extra point pending, 2-possession ball game now.
20-7, and now it becomes almost critical with 2 timeouts and 1:16 left as the fireworks get fired off here in Massillon, Washington. It's imperative that the Falcons come away with some points. Even a field goal here, you're going to take anything you can, but you need some more points.
As it's now 3rd and 1, maybe we'll see some sort of keeper. Actually, it might be 3rd and 2. So it is 3rd and 2 for the Bulldogs. Boone Gillis still in at quarterback. I don't know if that's injury related or maybe just scheme related. I'll try to give you an update on that. Boone Gillis has not attempted a pass this year, so we'll see what happens here. There's going to be a timeout, I believe, on the Lakeview sideline. Someone didn't like what they saw, so we'll be right back after these messages here. Stay tuned. 2:22 left in the first half.
Plays, potentially even a play action, but they go Wildcat. Run, DiMattia up the middle with his jersey getting pulled 5 yards behind him. He punches this into the end zone, and the Leopards have their second rushing touchdown of the game here.
Sifke takes it, throws, quick slant, Stauffer, there, touchdown.
Touchdown, Blue Devils.
Great play. Colvin going to bring the 2-point conversion play in from the sideline now. Lisbon going to try to make it 22 before the half.
He was 8 yards off of it.
So,
I mean,
you
just
know,
mental mistakes.
you have to check
I
with the sideline judge to make sure you're not offsides. You know, they will give you the benefit of the doubt to move back, but he didn't check in. So
That is the problem with looking to the sideline, you know,
Yeah.
for plays, especially when the person calling the play is behind the play.
Yeah.
You know, given the signals, I mean, behind the line of scrimmage, and these guys are looking backwards.
he's going to get called with another
that's just-
penalty, which is going to drive him back. You got to just learn to be quiet and don't do this to your team.
Jared doing the stats tonight as we call this game. We are multi-talented. Usually on the road, Jared does the camera, I do the stats. We do what we can here to bring you Quaker football. 1st and 10 from the 20. Johnson fakes the handoff, goes over the top, has Davidson. It's a touchdown. Touchdown Quakers. Johnson to Davidson. And Salem gets on the scoreboard through the end zone for the first time tonight. That is Ross Davidson's second receiving touchdown of the season.
2 catches, 40 yards on a ball game now for Davidson, and a great answer there for the Quakers. You know, look, disaster as they gave the football away on the last drive. Alliance, we've seen them be able to move the football with such success.
28 seconds and ticking. Try to get a score back. Make this a 7-point ball game before the half. Fake on the handoff. Oh, he's got the edge. Trying to get into the end zone. Oh, he flipped in. Call it a touchdown to Sean Vaughn. Big carry Quarterback keeper, Falcons within 8. Huge.
Wow.
Huge score. We talked about it, Ant. They ran down a field on a Massillon, Washington defense in 52 seconds.
52 seconds to go, about 70 yards. Deshaun Vaughn reading the defense, keeping it himself, lunging over, man, to get into the end zone. That is just what Fitch needed going to the break.
But Fitch putting up a fight. Yeah. Shotgun formation for the Bulldogs.
3rd and 5 at the 30.
Malone in motion, hands the ball off to Natoli. Natoli getting out of bounds. He might have got the first down, and he does right at the first down marker. So we'll see what they want to call here. 21 seconds to work with. Clock, nice job getting out of bounds to stop the clock, especially now that only one timeout remains for Poland.
So what yard line would you say this drive
Probably going to be right around. It's close. It's actually not at the 25. It's actually at the 24. So because of that, it is a close 4th and 1. Big play here for both teams. Fulton gets a snap, running up towards the line of scrimmage. He's going to go past the 25.
Got it.
And it'll be enough. Now we're going to see some quickly. A field goal team come out for a potential field goal. 16 seconds. Clock continues to run. Lining up for this. 35-yard field goal attempt. Snap is down. The kick is up. And the kick is... It is good. A beautiful shot there from 35 yards. Increases his lead, and a nice job by the yardage.
As here's Grizzip down the sideline. As he actually midfield, he's at the 30. He's going to go all the way to the 20 and to the 10. Touchdown, Struthers. This is just getting out of hand now, folks. I mean, Lakeview, not much you can do now if you're the Bulldogs, as that was a huge 75-yard rush from Alec Grizzip. No penalty flags on the field, which is a shocker. So that makes it 33-3. Struthers taking it to the Bulldogs.
Point conversion over here now is Balone. Going to keep it himself off a quarterback option, and he's going to go right in for the score. And that's going to make it now 34-6 for Louisville. 34-12 for Louisville in this one. So the Rockets, with 2:15 left to go in the half right now, a lot of momentum on their side over here. Do they decide to maybe try the onside once again and score? I possibly do think so. And if you just take a look real quick at the
and lock in your trade value while your vehicle is being built.
Bell takes the snap, rolling out to his right, throws it up cross body, and nearly intercepted by the G-men. But so that is going to be a turnover on downs for the Flashes there. Garfield's offense is going to come back out onto the field. Oh, it's 4th down now. That's my mistake. No, it is a turnover on downs. Okay. My bad there. So confusion up here in the box. Turnover on downs. 1st down for the G-men. As their offense come out on the 20-yard line. And number 33 rushing it currently. Ball out. The Flashes recover, it looks like. The Flashes seem to recover the fumble. That was number 33, Carter Bates, rushing the ball. That was recovered by number 6, Mike Sanders, for the Golden Flashes. There was a flag thrown, but if it was on the G-men, it will be declined. And the penalty will be declined. Not sure what the penalty was. That was a holding call that will be declined. The Golden Flashes offense makes their way back out onto the field after the fumble recovery. Now each team has a fumble. Now let's see if the Golden Flashes can turn it into points like Garfield did earlier this game. Feld takes a snap. There is a flag thrown. Passes up and over the head of his target, Brett Channel.
Flag is going to be on the flashes. I believe it was a holding call. I didn't see the hand signal. It was a legal motion. Yeah, so that's going to bring them back 5 yards rather than the 10 that a holding call would have been. First and 15 now. And hands the ball up to VC, who gets up to about the original line of scrimmage for about a 5-yard gain there, maybe a little less. We'll see where they mark it. To be about a 3-yard rush there. Second down now for Champion. 6 minutes, 10 seconds and counting left in the first half. Fell takes a snap. Motion in the backfield beforehand. Throws it up, targeting his receiver, number 1, Brett Channel again. Flag thrown after the play as the pass was in.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to hurry up and quick timeout here by Benedict with 4 seconds ago. So
nothing hurt. I mean,
yeah,
that's
Gunn takes the snap, throws short to Shondell Gardner. He makes one-man miss. Gardner bringing it to this near sideline, jukes another. Will be shoved out of bounds right at that. Looks like the 4-yard line. Gardner, electric with the ball in his hands. Snap 2 defenders off there. McDonald able to shove him out at the 4. Coach Guerrero had to burn one of his last 2 timeouts there. So they didn't mark him out of bounds, even though Shondell clearly ran out of bounds. Clock should have stopped by itself, but Guerrero has to burn his own timeout there. They're going to put
down again after the incomplete pass. Getting the play from Coach. 5 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock for the first half. Feld takes a snap, drops back, throws it up.
Now, so here's our Hail Mary attempt. It's going to be picked off. A return coming. He's just going to run out of bounds and end the half. But I don't know what the penalty flag was for, but
looked like a hit out.
Game, but the Tigers finally starting to get things going. Be first and goal from the 4. Rourke will be under center. Carcelli set straight behind him. Bring Woods across in motion. Rourke play action. Rolling, looking. He's got a man, and it's right through the hands of Jake O'Donnell. O'Donnell wide open there in the back of the end zone, but just unable to haul it in. Rourke threw a dot right over the Blue Devil defender. The pass falling incomplete. There will be 39 seconds left in this first half. Still just 4 yards to go to pay dirt. Tigers need a score here. Draw this one within a possession. High formation. Rourke will be under center. Woods behind him. Carcelli, the deep man. It's going to be a give to Carcelli. Carcelli churning for the end zone, but he's going to be brought down short of the line. Looks like Coach Guerrero going to go ahead and burn another timeout here. That's his final timeout. We'll take a quick timeout ourselves as well, as we have a Blue Devil down towards this near sideline. Don't go anywhere. More high school football when we return.
We'll help build your perfect vehicle.
Sports Network.
Coca's Pizza, your high school football headquarters. Come to pregame with half-off select appetizers in our dining room starting at 5 p.m. Also want to stay for the game? We'll be playing it live. That's Coca's Pizza. We serve it hot.
Why choose local? Because you live here, work here, learn here, relax here, and celebrate here. 21 WFMJ is our family's only locally owned TV station, and our focus is local. Other TV stations don't have that same focus, as their owners are somewhere else. But 21 WFMJ is rooted in the Valley. Local people making decisions that affect your life, right here where you live.
All right, as you welcome back here, this is Larry Scragg with YSNLive.com. As you notice, Cam Sly was taken off the field. He did not come off on his own. 15 seconds left in the first half. 13 seconds as they stop the clock. It's Brian Thomas. So second and goal from the 6-yard line for Brian Thomas. As he's in the shotgun, looks to pass, keeps it himself, gets to the 1, just short of the end zone.
The 31 seconds remaining. Here in the opening half, Coach Guerrero had to burn his final time out of the half. As Carcelli was brought down, what they'll say was the 2-yard line, so it'll be third and goal. Just 2 yards to pay dirt. And if Springfield doesn't score on this play, they're going to have to hurry to the line of scrimmage, try and get one more off before the break. That's if he's brought down in bounds. They're going to go Wildcat look. Gardner, the Wildcat quarterback with Carcelli. He's going to go ahead and take it himself. Throws, end zone, caught. Shondell Gardner finds Dylan Shealy from.
They waste no time taking control in this first half. So Cole Saloon will come back on. The kick. Comes a kick by Saloon. That one will go in. It is 40-0 Brookfield.
And he is 2 for 4 now so far in this game. Really starting to turn.
Let's hear it one more time. Both of these outstanding energy programs. And now one more round of applause for the
If you're ready for a reliable employer who looks constantly to think outside the box in big ways, we're ready for you. Apply now. Help us push the envelope and deliver success. Envelope 1. We are Kent State in the Valley. Start and finish one of more than 25 bachelor's or associate degree programs, or start one of Kent State's 280 majors with low tuition, public.
Few seconds left.
With
They're gonna
what
throw
we've
a Hail
seen from
Mary.
South Range, I wouldn't put it past them yet.
Absolutely not.
There's still discussion going on, though. Coach is not happy. He feels that the ball should be his team's. Coach is still out there arguing. Well, now he finally goes off.
Looks like they're going to go into victory formation.
All right, everybody, welcome back here to ysnlive.com. Michael Janaki back with you. About a minute left until we kick off this second half, which will be provided with a running clock, unfortunately, for Minerva. As for West Branch, they've looked good tonight. They've looked good all season. Only the one loss coming to Canfield. How about Brooke?
And they've gone up. I mean, both Girard's conferences games have been very convincing wins. And
Mullen Seminary up 14-0 in the first quarter versus Niles.
Oh, okay, I got it flipped. I was thinking of another team.
Niles is not in this conference, so that will not affect conference play.
Okay, fair enough.
But Girard and Poland there. Girard and Poland there just 2-0 so far, just doing a great job. South Range 1-0 and looking to try and get 2-0 here. Girard going 2-1. That could hurt their chances at first place. Easily South Range could get up to first. Or at least side with Poland, and Girard could go down to third.
Definitely. It's very top heavy right now. South Range.
Very close, though, right now.
Poland and Girard are both have no losses in the conference. Obviously, South Range 1-0. Poland and Girard 2-0. And Jefferson 1-1. Hubbard 1-1. Lakeview 1-1. So it's not like they're not out of it either.
Lakeview was 1-1 because of Girard just upsetting them 49-0 last week.
Absolutely.
But honestly, though, if Girard does lose, they go to 2-1. The 2-0 teams are going to obviously be in first place there because they haven't lost yet.
Yes.
And so Poland Seminary will probably get first place. South Range would probably get to second place, I would have to assume, because scoring in the division, I mean, of course, this could really help them right here. Their case is getting above. If they keep this up, I think they might already be above. No, they already are above Poland Seminary when it comes to scoring. So actually, they probably would get first place. Poland Seminary would be second, then Girard would be third.
And I believe their coach will probably be aware of that, so they're going to come out swinging too. They're not just going to play prevent and try to just keep Girard off the board. They're going to want to pad that score because they want to go back home and say, look, we went into first place Girard and beat the heck out of them, and beat the heck out of them in some very, very convincing manner. I think they would settle for this score right now, but I'd say they're probably going to want maybe put up 50 or 60 or who knows at this point. Anything's possible.
All right, so we actually were very much so able to get some stats here from the South Range coaches here, so thank you very much to them. And we've also got some team comparisons here. When it comes to the number of plays so far, South Range has only run 21 plays. Girard has run 39.
Wow.
They've been running a lot here so far. And here, I'll get that up on the big screen for you, Jordan, here, so that way you can also try and see this a little bit better here. But how about yards per play there? 11.2 in favor of South Range, and Girard with 7.5.
That's impressive. Consider Girard has almost double the amount of plays.
Yeah, and they've just haven't been able to do much with it.
Yeah.
And you know what? The passing play here is what you've been trying to get them to talk about here.
Definitely.
151 to 194 here. Girard has been passing more, it looks like. Completions, Girard 13 for 19. And South Range is 4 for 7. They've only tried to pass 7 times. Like we said, they've been running the ball a lot more.
Yeah, we'll take a look at rushing attempts, though. South Range only has 14, whereas Girard has 20, but Girard's yards per rush is 4.9, whereas South Range is 6.1. I mean, that's a whole 1.2 higher with significantly less number of plays. And they've gotten so much more with those plays. Girard's play, they've had a couple good runs that definitely increases that number, but the majority of their runs have been 1-2 yard, maybe if you're lucky, and a lot of losses too.
We were talking about what Girard needs to do offensively. How about disciplinary? When it comes to penalties, they've had 5 penalties. They've lost 40 yards because of that. 40 yards when you go over there and you look
here, but at some point you would like to see, some better.
See, Humble, they've just stayed disciplined.
Yeah, they're not making mistakes. They're keeping their cool. They're not.
Because he's listening so intently because he never knows, I'm sure, when he's going to have to step in and run a play. But it will be Hitchcock. Woodworth lined up at the top. Now he's going to throw deep to Hodge, and he's going to be putting it in the end zone. Good for 6 on the score. Quietly and quickly, they are in the huddle. They're communicating back and forth. At the bottom, Bozar maybe looked like he wasn't sure what was happening. Snaps the ball, and almost instantly a touchdown for Hodge here. And that's going to give Jefferson a 19-point lead here, and we'll see if Funtash can extend that lead just a little bit more. Or, excuse me, tonight I've been saying Funtash a lot, and I apologize. It's Yerish in there to kick.
Gets a hole here in the 50 and a first down.
And back to familiar territory for Newton Falls. The logo. It's a nice logo on the field, a big logo. I mean, always nice when a team has it.
They just love standing on it is all,
Some teams find it disrespectful to stand on the logo, but
First and 10. And they're going to hand it off to Rapsick again. Another big run for him.
I see Sahura on the sideline just getting some reps in, throwing the ball. Perhaps a little glimpse of what we're going to see when they take the field. And they desperately need some change. Both teams need to make some changes here.
Well, I've commented earlier this game, Sahura has showcased a strong arm for a sophomore. Yeah, you would wonder, I guess, are they going to throw it more? 2nd and 5 on the 46. And a shovel pass to Rapsick to the right side. Has a huge hole cutting in the middle. And there he goes! Over the 10! And he's in!
I don't know. The one judge says no.
Yep, touchdown for Rapsick.
And the first point to the board.
Touchdown brought to you by the Newton Falls offensive line. That's Wyatt Jones, Daniel Miller,
What is this? Oh, okay. See them all line up on the.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was, but
They're like, the field goal post is over here, guys. They're going to try to kick that extra point through.
the extra point is up, and it is good. Newton Falls leads it 7-0 after a 46-yard run by Rapsick. Newton Falls leads it 7-0.
We are Kent State in the Valley. Start and finish one of more than 25 bachelor's or associate degree programs, or start one of Kent State's 280 majors. With low tuition, public, and plenty of scholarship opportunities, we will help you maximize your education and minimize student debt. Enjoy the benefits.
It's a pile and a flag came out, and ball gonna go against, or ball looks like Fitch had it, but a flag did come out near side sideline. Fitch says they.
All right,
here we go.
7:15 left here in the third quarter. Uh-oh. Offense got a little bit of an early start there.
Yep. Just like that. 1st and 15.
Yeah, and as number 60 got his feet going, they're going to give back 5, making this 1st and 15 from the 10-yard line. And I see some gassers in his future.
Right.
Here we go. 1st and 15 here on the 10-yard line with the field goal in shadow on their backs.
Now, they've been running this play all night with a
little bit of discomfort.
That is not good for this Poland offense. I mean, they rely on him for running back position, quarterback, and basically a quote-unquote flex. So
He comes over. He stays. You can't really see him on the screen, but he is now down towards the bench being looked at by a few different trainers. Might just need a stretch, but nevertheless, coming in at quarterback is a grand question. Looks like this is number 21, Genova, and they're going to call a timeout. It just didn't have.
He's going to have not the best kick there. It will be recovered on around the 30-yard line.
Phil Heights will take over 1st and 10 at about their own 29.
29-yard line.
Tyler Bryan covering the ball.
You're in here on the Audible Call on YSN. I'm Mike Ackelson. Got a whole host of characters here with me as we're watching games around. As some of the games are pretty well lopsided, we're going to stick with the games that are still tightly contested. We are brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. Don't forget, we'll have the Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard for you afterwards. Some of our crews will be checking in after the game to tell us about their contest, and we'll have plenty of that for you on our post-game wrap-up show, the Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard. And right now we head out to Poland. They are leading Niles in the third quarter, and we will pick that up with our announcers. And that is Anthony Malone on the call. We're just going to flip around game to game to game. I'll check in every now and then, but he's got the best view in the house right now.
Still waiting. And it will be a holding call.
And it looks like it's on Poland, I believe.
It will be on Poland, and it is declined because of it naturally being third down, which makes this fourth down. It brings up fourth down and 15. So it looks like they're going to punt the ball away and try to play the field position game, unless they are going to go for the field goal here. I don't see it will be, like I said, a punt here.
So Stefanson comes out to punt.
Stefanson with a 35-yard field goal before halftime. And there's a motion on the actual line of scrimmage. I think this will go against, and it will go against Poland. It actually might work out in their favor in this occasion, giving him a little bit more room to punt the ball away. I know that's not exactly what they were trying to do, but nevertheless, now he can kind of put a little bit more into it and not have to worry about it going into the end zone if that's the attempt.
The goal here for Poland is to trap Niles in between the end zone and the 10-yard line.
Let's see what the snap is good. The punt's away. It's a high punt. It's over end. It's actually going to be possibly fielded, and it'll go down right around the 18-yard line after it looks like Coote just got away from it. Now, I need to make a quick apology on here, Vinny. I've been saying Gardner all day long. It's not Gardner at all. In fact, Gardner is actually injured.
Tigers.
Yep, and Mitchell will stay in the backfield, so no Dorian Pringle. Wiltrell Hartson also on the sidelines.
Back to the handoff. Falcons try to plug the gap. Hold Maslin to a gain of about 4 on first.
Mark Stankorb getting in there on the tackle for Fitch. We see these Falcons starting to get a little physical down low. Some of the Maslin guys a little bit slow to get up. Fitch, we said a lot in the first half. You're going to have to be just as physical in the trenches.
9:30 and ticking in the third quarter of play. Tigers looking to go up by 2 possessions on the Falcons. And Tigers, again, on the fake snap, always checking off at that sideline now, coming out in a different rhythm, looks like as.
Complete backward pass. It's a live ball, but there was no indication that it was live. There's no that marker thrown. I thought he threw it ahead of his body or even with his body.
First and goal on the 2. He breaks through and is in. And the
prime opportunity trying to score here. As Williams is back. And they're going to give it to Williams. He's going to try to punch through the line, but he will be stopped. And they're going to put him way back behind the line. Aiden Rossi coming in with the final blow.
Sideline now, coming out in a different rhythm, looks like as Hartson looking to just carry himself into the touchdown, but the Falcons able to pull him back away from the end zone, but it's a first and goal, very close setup for Maslin, Washington.
We have no problem zooming in a little bit on the field view here because everyone knows what's coming right here. It's going to be another handoff to Wiltrell Hartson. Can Fitch stand up at the line and keep him out?
Hartson a chance to get up by 2 possessions on the Falcons. Handoff game up the middle. Nice stop by the Falcons to hold him.
And now whistle's going to be blown. Timeout taken by the Wildcats. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Incomplete. Adam Zumbar almost came up with the interception. I'm not sure who had the hurry there for the Alliance defense. But it's going to be a second down
That's a go-to here.
Ardell Banks was on the wide far side of the field, but they go up the middle and they get the touchdown, breaking the.
A little bit short of the interception.
2nd down and 10. Johnson in the shotgun. Once again. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's forced out of the pocket. He's going to run it. Crosses the 15 to the 10. Jackson Johnson maneuvers his way inside the 5-yard line. 16 yards, 1st down, Salem.
Yeah, and again, Jackson just with a heads-up play there. They were able to get some pressure on him in the backfield. Stepped up. Didn't try to force it, Matt.
And he will line up to the right side of the O-line in your typical tight end spot. Likelihood a lead blocker for Lard if they can run it towards the right side. 1st and 10, and we do have a carry to start out the second half, but nothing.
Similarly, against Swiger earlier on this drive, a long drive here, Jerry. We're almost at the 7-minute mark here. 1st and goal inside the 5. And there's a whistle and a timeout called. Coach Johnson is going to use his first timeout. We'll take a timeout as well.
Flag flying through here. He gets down at the 6-yard line. But we'll see what the call is here. And this will be a personal foul on the offense. So that'll bring it back a hefty amount of yardage to repeat third.
His second big reception of the day. And I go back once more. If I'm Campbell, the only person that Tyson Lawrence Watson has looked at today has been number 6. Put that man in double coverage and take him away. Force Lawrence Watson to beat you somewhere else, because at this point, he has not been able to do so. So 1st and 10, the Leopards have it at the 50-yard line. A good spot. They're going to let him throw again. Pressure up the middle. He's going to deliver this down to the field. He was finally looking for a new man out there in coverage. Looked like they wanted pass interference as he was going for the senior. Chris Cunningham does not find him. Overthrown by a couple of steps. We do have a
Cameron dips it off, and now being dragged down immediately is
Buckeye Conference opener for both teams. Johnson's going to throw it. Near side Davidson. He's going to lunge for the end zone. He's going to be down at about the 1.
Yeah, you're watching the Audible Call here on YSN. Salem trying to get back in their game, down 27-9, knocking on the door against the Aviators. It's been all Alliance so far, but this will be a big touchdown with just over 6 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter down in Quakertown. And looks like a little quarterback keeper there, Jackson Johnson, touchdown. And you saw it right here on the Audible Call. And from there, we switch it to Mogador and Warren JFK. This one has been all Mogador. They're up 28-6. Can tell you Beaver Local pitching a shutout right now, 41-0 in their game. Lots of action going on around here in the Valley. Some good games. One up in Liberty, 21-14 between Camel and the Leopards. 21-16, McDonald leads Springfield. They're just getting ready to kick off the second half. We'll just keep flipping game to game to game for you, and I can tell you just like that, it's now 29-16. So we still got some pretty good action here on the Audible Call, but we're going to let our announcers do the work for you. Let's head out to Liberty where Alex has the call.
As he was taken down for a loss of about 3 on the play, Dwayne Moody again becomes really the only target that is being drawn anything up for. This is a team with plenty of talent out there on the field, but we haven't gotten to see any of it looked at. I was told to watch out for number 22 and Colton Whippercott, who recently came back from injury, but yet to see his number called tonight. Lawrence Watson rolling out of the right side. He's under pressure, looking down the field, and he's got a man up at the 44-yard line.
And we get a flag thrown, and it's going to be an encroachment against Poland. Move this a little bit closer for the Red Dragons.
That'll be 5 yards, and it will still be 2nd down.
5 minutes and 12 seconds left in our 3rd quarter. been a kind of a penalty-plagued game, would you say, Vinny, whether it was the first half or even here in the third quarter?
Yeah, I mean, if you're Poland, you have the lead, so it's okay to make some penalties here and there, but try to limit them as you can, especially for Niles.
Especially, it's going to drive a coach nuts on the sidelines there. Budak, same thing, empty set. Back to pass, look towards the left side, throws it. Has a wide open, wide receiver. Moving up to the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown, Niles.
Middle Ridge faithful seem to know what they want to see here. Just under the 2-minute mark remaining in the third quarter.
Again, another high snap, but
Doesn't
Herb
matter.
to the inside, bounces it to the outside.
I mean, that is a physical running back there in Herb.
Again, I'm not sure who we have playing center for the Rams.
Believe Stacy. I could be wrong.
Stacy, that's one of those kids that's been, I believe he started even as a freshman. He started. The kid's got some good size to him.
Run up the gut, and Herb finds his way in for the touchdown. Mineral Ridge scores again on the ground for their 4th touchdown of the ball game.
Gain of a half yard.
Like Kyle Barnett there with a nice play.
And again, you see the impact right away of contact. And contact's coming out of the game right now, which is surprising. they may be passing on this play anyways.
Yeah,
but
it's probably just it's a different package. Going with an extra DB, looking
to be one for
defend the pass a little bit more. Too high safety. They're better off not catching that one.
Yeah, you gotta let that one go. It's a loss of 3 yards on the play. A loss of a yard. I'm sorry. My angle's a little different. It's not easy up here, Jay.
Here. Snap is down, and they will roll right. Trying to get it in there. And not seeing a call. Looks really, really close. And we're waiting. Is now the call. Okay, so it will be third and goal from the 1 yard line. Here we go for Hubbard. Snap, pushing forward. Hubbard says it's good, and so do the referees.
To bring up second down. 2:50.
Line of scrimmage right here.
Handoff. Hartson again trying to get some yardage. Good gain on first down. 2nd down and 7 coming up. Some whistles being blown, play dead. As 2nd down coming up for Washington.
So now 2nd down and medium. Hartson, he's just such a physical runner. His physicality gets him about 2 to 3 extra yards with him falling forward on each play.
On their own 44, Washington needs to get a yard inside Falcon territory at their 49. Single receiver, both sides of Hartson. Single back in the backfield on his right hip. Hartson goes to Hartson off of Slaughter's handoff. Hartson gets to midfield, but a yard shy of the first. It's 3rd and 1.
Yeah, Masson, another 3rd down and short situation here. Again, lower in the shoulder, coming in on the tackle for Fitch was Deshaun Vaughn. That's not the first big collision we've seen between those two here tonight.
This is where Maslin's bread has been buttered too. These 3rd and short scenarios, they have been killing the Falcons on this scenario all night.
5 for 6 is Masson on 3rd downs tonight.
Trying to get another one. They're going to get more than enough as a 3-yard carry gets them deeper into Fitch territory.
Hadley back to pass, though, and he's going to be moving out on the right side. He's one towards the end zone, and it is caught by Devontae Taylor.
Dorian Pringle.
5:45 left on the clock here in quarter number 3 for Austintown.
Wouldn't be surprised if Masson goes to the play action soon. You brought out a running back to put a wide receiver in.
Goes for the pass game. Ardell Banks open. It's an interception. What a grab by Austintown Fitch. Another pick. Took it away.
And now they're going to try to go for 2 here. They haven't been doing well with the kicking so far today, them being the Eagles. So they'll go for 2. Hadley dropping back to pass again. He's going to move around the pocket, send a jump pass over into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. Catch made by Rossi.
As Jefferson, perhaps the idea maybe you get out there, put together a really solid drive, get in the end zone, take back the lead, go back to what it was. You'll be in the fourth quarter at that point and really probably just try and keep things on the ground and run it out. But a lot needs to happen to get to that point and get to that level of comfort. 1:10 on the clock. Let's see how this Jefferson drive goes. Takes the snap. Hitchcock wants to go up the middle, and he does. He's got an opening, and he's only got a couple guys left to beat. He's still on his feet. He's still going. Hitchcock in the end zone. Touchdown. All the way home.
Ryan Nichols on the punt. And that one's going to make it to around the 35-yard line. Not exactly a great punt there. However, they are down by 12.
Yep, looks like he's
93,
dropping
trying
back
to
for the
rush forward.
pass, and
Pass
he's
is
wide
complete
open.
there.
And
20,
there's
and
the
he's
first down.
open and through a hole here as he brought down, yes, about 5 yards short of a touchdown.
Be a fake to Gardner. Shilly wide open, and he's got it in the end zone for the score. Colton Rourke finds Dylan Shilly.
Oh, Nelly, we got a ball game out in New Middletown. Just like that, Springfield has taken the lead 22-21 on McDonald. If I remember correctly, they were down 3 scores in this game. So how about that one? Another good ball game up in Hallen. The Tigers leading Warrensville Heights by the score of 12-0 in the third quarter. Western Reserve has scored against Mineral Ridge to cut it to 19-7. South Range punching in another one. The Raiders looking pretty good. And Salem trying again to get back in their game against Alliance, trailing 34-16. Right after they scored, they gave up a kick return for a touchdown. And how about Springfield? They get the 2-point conversion. They lead 24-21 now over the Blue Devils. Lots of good games still going on. Some of them pretty well lopsided, we can tell you. Southern, no problem. West Branch, no problem. Here's a score you might be looking for. It's Canfield leading Dover. Anthony, is that game in the fourth? In the fourth quarter, 14-7? 14-7. The Cardinals have the lead, and the upset alert is on. I don't know how much of an upset this is, though, but Massillon, Washington, with the lead over Austintown right now. They headed into tonight's action perfect and number 1 on the YSN football chart. That ranking could be up for grabs if it goes down to them. Can tell you JFK's down 28-14 in the third to Mogador. Salem desperately needing this touchdown to get back in their game. So we'll head out to Salem. We'll take it over with our announcers out there.
On that one from the 9, a 4-yard pickup there. 2nd and goal from the 4.
Johnson taking his time here on 2nd down and 4. Swing play complete. The freshman, Cletus Monroy, tries to get to the goal line. He gets maybe a couple yards here.
Here's DeSalvatore in the gun. He's going to hand it off. Devin going to hand it off to the freshman, Devin Miller there.
Yep.
And him getting, Devin getting some quality time in this game tonight.
Yep. This always helps these young men.
It's been a great game for the Dragons. Good to see them bounce back from a very, very tough loss to obviously a very, very good Perry.
Yeah. Yep.
Making the announcement. If you got to get home, get on the horn.
Yeah,
and there it is.
I think he's going to get in, isn't
Who's
he?
going to get the score, though?
No, they're going to mark him down at about the 1/4-inch yard line, whatever that's going to be.
Was that Bartone or?
He wants his touchdown, but he ain't going to get it.
All right, so 3rd and 1 here. So you can give it to Bartone and let him just bull and China shop it.
I feel like they should be fair to the offensive lineman at this point and let an offensive lineman line up as a running back.
I'm giving it to the freshman.
I think they should put Bartone in at right guard.
I'm giving it to the freshman. Give him his first Tutberger.
Yeah.
Nope, they're going Bartone, and there's Westiaga. He just bounced it. Look at this.
Oh, he got back to the line. Maybe lost a half a yard, but
I'm not a Steelers fan, but do you remember the bus? 4th and 1 here. Are they? I mean, I doubt they're going to kick it.
Can they punch one in here? They send Monroy in motion. Johnson jump pass, Tim Tebow style to Ross Davison for a touchdown. Nicely done there for the Quakers inside the 5.
4th and goal. 3:30 and ticking away.
Dragons looking to put the kids to bed. And
you're not going to get it.
Westiaga now. Hey, listen, that's one to go home on. That's a big
right
stop.
there, yeah.
That's a big stop for them. You know, every game gives you some you got to find a victory.
Right.
You got to find a victory. If you're Westiaga, that's a victory. You stop their he's their battering ram, too. You know, they gave it to number 21. That's Nate Bartone. He's been able to get that all day, every day.
Yep.
Beatty under center takes the snap, and that's a handoff to Ethan Hank. And Hankey, number 11, does not get the edge there. Barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Actually lost quite a few yards there. He goes back all the way to the 12-yard line. Beaver Local gets a tackle for loss. 4th down and 9 coming up, and it looks like Oak Glen's going to punt this one away as they try to get that on a bit of an end-around carry there to Ethan Hankey, a junior running back.
Again, Sam. We'll have problems. But West G going to take over.
Yeah, it's been all Lakeside all night, but West G found, the one play that they're going to work on, and that's it. He's in the end zone, though. He throws it.
Nobody home.
I'll tell you what, you got to be careful. A grounding in the end zone is a safety.
Yes. Yeah.
So
it sure is.
It has been a tough night.
.520 left in this 3rd quarter. Springfield had the ball first to start this 2nd half. They moved the ball down the field with ease. Just a little bit over 3 minutes before Colton Ruark was able to find Dylan Shealy over the middle for an 18-yard touchdown pass. Shealy's 3rd touchdown reception of the night. Looks like we're going to have a delay of game called. McDonald typically take a long time to go ahead and get the play call in, but this time
bounce as it will be down around the 45-yard line, where we will see Liberty's offense take over They haven't had a ton of success here on the night moving the football. We saw a good drive a moment ago. Eventually gets stalled out on a couple of conservative play calls. They go for it on 4th and 5, but just do a little swing pass into the flat with their top wide receiver who gets pummeled immediately by Anthony Kendenis. So a good offensive drive, but an even better defensive stop by Campbell the last time.
That's not a good sign, as Zerbrug's going to keep a design keeper and run for a first down, where he takes a kind of a big hit there on the side, but he gets enough to move the chains.
Yeah, 5 yard. They needed 5. He got 5. So Alliance just looking to sustain a drive of their own here. They've seen Salem's offense kind of do what they needed to do here and get a couple scores. Again, albeit with the kicker.
Ball gets in his hands here.
He's been a difference maker, to say the least, for Massillon Washington. Another big carry for Hartson, and it brings up 3rd down and short, no doubt. 4-down territory in this situation, though, for the Tigers. So 2 plays to pick up about 5 yards for Massillon Washington, and that's been rather easy for them tonight.
This is tied for the longest 3rd down and yardage to go on the night for Massillon. So if you're Fitch,
he's got some space. Now some blockers. And now he turns on the Jets. Cunningham to the house. From 44 yards out, the Leopards are going to strike big here in the 3rd quarter, as that will make it 27-14 with no penalties down on the field. Chris Cunningham opens this game up for the Leopards on homecoming.
I guess 3rd down and yardage to go on the night for Massillon. So if you're Fitch, you definitely try to stuff them at the line of scrimmage. Make Massillon think you're on 4th down.
Ardell Banks near side 2, always a dangerous target, as getting that edge, heck of a cut, not going to be able to stop him. He carries Falcon defenders into the end zone. DJ Williams tried to get the tackle, couldn't stop him up. Just impressive running by Hartson.
Yeah, this Massillon team.
But yeah, the only time they stopped him was the Lions stopped themselves on a turnover. You're exactly right.
I believe Davis injured his arm against Lake in week number 1. So he's been playing with a little bit of an injury since then, as he gets the carry on 1st and 15. Nice patient move, a nice spin move. Dances away from a couple Quakers, changes field. He's diving for the pylon. He's going to be about a yard or 2 short. But at 28 yards later, Jared, he sets up 1st and goal.
Fool me on that one. 44 on the carry, just short of the first down. This South Range. I believe that's the first time we've seen him running that ball. That was Tyler Remish. Haven't seen the senior yet here running that ball.
A good run, capitalized. Every time we've seen Alliance get a penalty, Matt, and back them up, that very next play is a big gash play. We saw the pass play to Hawkins in the first half. They had a long pass play in the 2nd quarter as well. And then that long run there to set up 1st and goal.
2nd and goal from the 2. And it's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown Alliance right up the middle. They gave it to the fullback.
I didn't see it.
That is Adam Zumbar, number 31.
Pretty decent movement by Benedictine on that last drive.
Mm-hmm.
Just stalled for them at midfield.
Yeah, I was kind of the 3rd down call was big, where I thought that they could, we were saying they had something short, a quick throw they had, and they ran it, but they've had success running, so
Right.
you can't question it.
You got Andahar on the short side. Up the middle, he's going to find a quick seam there for about 6 yards.
Wow, number 20, Shamar Darling was in there,
Quick.
chasing him down. I mean, good thing Anna Harkin has the athleticism that he has.
The clock going down, but they snap it before. And again, number 44, touchdown. 48-12 here for South Range, as they have pretty much all but ended this game right here in the 3rd quarter.
Yep, this did not go Gerard's way, that's for sure.
No, not at all. South Range student section, very loud, but on the other hand, I haven't even heard them yet. For Gerard,
Nothing is
team hasn't given them
impossible,
anything
but
too, though.
Some things, it's just very, very not likely. Going to make it 49-12 if the kick is good.
Kick. No
It's
block
good.
this time. It is definitely good. So 49-12 here. South Range dominating this game in this Northeast Conference 8 matchup here between.
It's Torres in the backfield, right? Is it?
I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Andujar's going to step back. He's going to just doesn't feel that backside pressure, and that's been one of his weak points, I'd say, as a quarterback, is not understanding that pressure is going to come from the backside.
I think part of it is just like the footwork. Like, you know, he's not. I don't know if he's supposed. You know, I don't. He's not getting away from the line of scrimmage. You know,
Yeah.
he's just kind of like just gliding away instead of taking his steps and getting back and
Right.
getting some depth. You know,
It's a
Like
second down and 22 now.
he's kind of getting.
Fitch trying to go quick here, of course. Vaughn going under center.
The fake on the handoff. Vaughn trying to get the sideline. Vaughn, open look. It's a receiver wide open. Fitch going to get a touchdown on this. No flags on the field. What a quick score. And Roma, we talk about needing it. That is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Austin Town.
Every time Massillon seems like they have somewhat put the nail in the coffin of the Falcons, they respond very quickly. What do we talk about? Quick drives, quick touchdowns. They get it right here. We'll see what they decide to go for. Down 35-19. It's a two-possession game regardless. It looks like they're going to keep the offense out on the field, go for two, get that extra point back that they missed earlier.
Dom Perry with it.
You're watching the Audible Call here on YSN. Live look in on the Fitch Massillon Washington game, and the Falcons refuse to go away, get to touchdown. And just like that now, looking for the PAT afterwards. Going for two. Do they get it? They do. So just like that, they've cut it to a two-score game. Lots of good action going on. Springfield leads McDonald. That game's still in the third quarter, 24-21. And McDonald driving. So the cool thing about YSN during the regular season, you can watch any game you want, or you can check us out on the Audible Call. Once we hit the playoffs, Friday is $9.99, Saturday $9.99 also. But again, you get to watch whatever games you want to view. We are brought to you by the WRS Wealth Advisors. So from there, we head back to JFK. They are down 28-14 in the fourth. Defense needs to come up big with Mogador driving. B, what do you got for me?
Dover just tied it up with 17 seconds left, 14-14.
Oh, not a score you guys are going to want me to report. Dover, with 17 ticks left, has tied Canfield at 14. That one looking to head to overtime, but we will keep you updated on that. Right now, we take it out to Mogador. Dom O'Brien on the call.
Marco Masucci, ball carrier. He's going to be absolutely crowded. Salters on the tackle. I believe a loss on that. And that's going to be Nick Leisure. He's going to tuck it and run, and he is in for the touchdown. Howland now leading 18-0.
First down and 10 from the 25. Cameron giving it to Constantine. And Constantine will plunge ahead for a few yards there. Make that a 5-yard game. Hozo with the tackle. And they're just trying their best to run down this clock here. Already 6:53 remaining in the game. Another handoff again to Constantine as he dives down over on
Wide open and just sling it.
That's why you just want to see him in there getting the ball.
Yeah.
Senior leadership.
Wow. Couple really electric plays for the Spartans in the second half. They just haven't been able to capitalize yet.
3rd and 4th and long are the best situations.
Yeah, might
right
as well.
now.
Just can you automatically go to 4th and long?
Take a penalty. Go back. Oh, some movement.
Andujar's going to dive forward. It's going to be about a third.
Again, in that main set, the try formation here. They give it to Williams. He tries to dive forward for a first, and I believe he'll get it, and they will get it. Just barely, though. Ozo able to make the tackle to stop him right as 1 yard to gain was made, but still a new set of downs will be provided over to the Wildcats. 5:47 and counting. That's been the name of the game here for the Wildcats. Just keep pushing Williams down the field. And they get ahead by this amount of points here, and they're able to do basically whatever they want with Williams. You put him in motion like they do here, he sets up a block. And
Carry the ball, take the load off Andujar a little bit.
I want to see Torres put on 15 pounds, between this year and next year, and watch him be a true.
Yeah, he could be something.
True. Again,
That was
short
a little
side.
bit, yeah.
Side.
Yeah.
I'm just not a fan. Me personally, I'm not a
don't-
fan of the short side, but gained 4 or 5 yards.
There's there's something there that they saw.
Lineman moved a little too early on that one. The clock starts again, 5:18 and counting. $20 yards until a score, 15 for a new set of downs here for the Wildcats. They give it to Constantine. Constantine running down the sideline, and he gets out at the 50-yard line. Hozo again with the tackle. He's been all over the field. Bring it up 2nd down and 10 to go. 5-yard gain there.
So you're okay here. I mean, you could still run it twice.
Yeah.
Just like maybe like love to see one time a play action.
Yeah.
Just in the same formation.
You got a heck of a tight end in Isaiah Torres too, where you can roll him out. He'd be wide open because there's no safety help right now to his side. Andujar's going to run and just be short again. I mean, it's just it's one of those frustrating things to watch because there's a plethora of possibilities to this offense, and but again, what they see versus what we see. We have an injured Bengal, so we're going to take a break here.
Change. This one word can make you break.
Now we hear some cheerleaders from Mogador. They're singing happy birthday to someone. So whoever that is, happy birthday to you. And I believe the birthday cheer was for one of the cheerleaders on their squad. So I guess happy birthday to you. 4:08 remaining in the game. Timeout taken by Mogador. Take a 60-second timeout. We'll be right back as Mogador keeps draining down this time.
Reliability. Scale. Key values are those we look forward to in our
His
business.
shoulder, Williams was able to keep him down. It'll be 1st down and 10 inside the 15-yard line now for Massillon.
Tigers looking to get another score on the Falcons. Try to lead this by 21.
Under 7 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Time getting really small for Fitch.
Back to that handoff game. What a stiff arm. Hartson gets the edge. Hartson on 1st down. Nice gain. 2nd down and about 3 to go.
Yeah, if you're Fitch, you definitely just now at this point, you got to hope that Massillon will somehow, as we look at the scoreboard, 54 carries for 333 yards as a team. You got to hope that Massillon can either turn it over here deep in Fitch territory inside the 10, or that they can have a costly offensive penalty that'll push them back.
6:37 left on the clock here in this ball game. Washington leading by 14. Chance to add to that lead, though, as the handoff getting some big yardage near the.
This is 4-down territory for the Leopards, as they have a good shot to put this game away if they can.
Junior. 3rd down, though, is what they're saying, just short of the first down marker.
And that kind of hurts Fitch in a way because that gives Masson another play now to let that clock continue to tick with no stoppage on the spot.
Slaughter.
Approaching 6 minutes to go now. Masson, of course, wasting no time on this drive. You see the play clock right in front of Slaughter, right above the goalposts.
Handoff. Pringle able to slip the tackle and find his way into the end zone for a touchdown.
Big loss on the play.
Better option from having a kick. So now timeout will be taken again by Mogador. Another signal.
Give is to Torres again, right up the gut. He's going to get down to about the 2.
Yeah, and you can just kind of feel it right now, right? Offensive line feeling it.
Yeah.
Everybody in sync.
You have 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this game. Orman chomping at the gate. Torres going to punch it up in the middle for the touchdown. So we are an extra point away from taking the lead.
It's a great drive.
Willie Torres with 3 humongous runs to tie this game up.
Yeah, Willie Torres, some really good running there. And, again, give credit to the offensive line for.
And Congston's a really good extra point PAT kicker, but he didn't have the opportunity last time as the snap went way over his head. So
just need to get snapped.
Just under control here. Low snap. Congston's kick is up, and it is good.
Had a PAT blocked earlier. This field goal is up, and this field goal is no good. It looked good from
where stopped by Thomas Easton. And that'll bring up the referees wave their hands in the air, trying to figure out the call here. And they're going to get a measurement on the play to see if he gained the first down.
Bit of room, bouncing it back to the sideline. He's across midfield. He's going to be shoved out of bounds at the Blue Devil 40-yard line. A heck of a run there by Ryan Carcelli. They're going to go ahead and take him out. Let Gentile come in, give the kid a quick breather. It's a great.
And that'll be a turnover on downs. And you might need to get the flash card out from Gene Sterator to take a look at that one. But that was a stop there. That'll be a turnover on downs, and the Kennedy Eagles are able to stop them. And that's the main thing. That's the positive that they've had against this Mogador team, is that they've been able to turn them over on downs 3 times tonight. They have punted once, twice even. But still, the scoreline shows for itself. 2 scores, 3:17 remaining in the quarter. As a new fresh set of downs occur here. This time given to Smith once more. He tries to wind himself down the sideline. He tiptoes inbounds and then runs out of bounds, and he will get the first down there.
At the 20. David Morgan, an empty set. Under some pressure early, trying to loft this down the field, and it's going to be intercepted again. Guess who? Quez Patterson, and he's going to take this all the way. It's going to be a pick 6 for the Leopards as David Moore throws his second interception of the night. Quez Patterson takes it to the house once.
They've scored 24 unanswered points. Gardner in motion. Give to him once more, looking to bring it towards this near sideline. He's going to stiff arm a defender as he runs out of bounds. Close to that first down marker. You have to see where the officials spot him. Looks like it's just short of the line to gain. Looks like we've got another cramp going on this near sideline. It's Shondell Gardner, the injured Tiger. $8:52 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Gardner out. It'll be Shealy and Guerrero, the receivers. Gentile, the deep back, going to be a give to him. Gentile needs just a yard, and I don't think he got it. Nowhere for the back to run this time. McDonald getting a good push with the defensive front. We'll say he even lost a little bit. So what might have been third and inches is now fourth down and a full yard, if not two. We're going to go ahead, bring the call in. They'll line up, I formation. Shealy to the bottom, Guerrero to the top. Woods and Carcelli in the backfield. They'll move Woods across. It's going to be a play action pass. Here goes Ruark rolling. He's got a man wide open. Dylan Shealy, his fourth touchdown reception of the night. This one comes from 30 yards out. Dylan Shealy, take a bow. Have yourself a night.
How about the Springfield Tigers here on YSN's Audible Call? They have come all the way back from a 21-0 deficit. Well, Sean Guerrero's a little pumped. They have just gone ahead by at least 2 scores. And from there, we head out to Warren JFK, I believe, taking on Mogador, still down 14. So we got all kinds of action going on. Shout out to Pizza Joe's. They just brought us in some really good food, including a taco pizza tonight. Got to like that. So we have all kinds of action still going on. Boardman leads Benedictine late in the fourth, 13-12. JFK needs 2 quick scores if they're going to remain undefeated, but it looks like Mogador was ready for the Eagles tonight. We will head out there. Dom O'Brien has the call, but back to Massillon. Ty Bartell. Let's listen.
What composure shown by Deshaun Vaughn. And you know what? And that could be play of the week as far as
That might be
concerned.
play of the week right there. We might have to submit that one. What a play by Deshaun Vaughn.
You talk about keeping a play alive for as long as you can and showing some great athleticism, some great composure as he got flushed out of that pocket. Couple passes, too, for a Washington team that played so good defensively last week against St. Ed's, has now allowed 2 touchdowns in less than 2 minutes in back-to-back possessions.
Yeah, this is saying a lot about this Fitch offense. As you were saying, Ty, Fitch has shown tonight that if you can pretty much stop the running game, only 49 rush yards tonight between Jamel James and DJ Williams, that this Falcons passing attack can also be lethal. And 5:17 left, Ty, that's a lot of time. If Fitch is able to execute an onside kick, get the ball back, get a score, you put yourself in a situation where you think we may not have to go for another onside kick.
Local go-to source, residential electrical work from everyday
downs through the air, 1 through the ground for Deshaun Vaughn Jr. And I mean, I don't think I would be remiss to say this is a phenomenal performance by a junior quarterback in a hostile environment.
Of course.
That is Paul Brown Tiger Stadium. Very, very composed and playing one of the best, most
4th and 10. And this is going to be one of the last shots you'll have here if you're Kennedy Eagle. As Hadley's going to heave it downfield, and it's going to be almost completed. Very close. Noah Elser there for the reception, but unable to turn around and grab it. And that'll be a turnover on downs, and the Mogador Wildcats will be set up on the opposing 19-yard line. Just an unfortunate circumstance there as It was really close. No,
It's going to be first and goal for Salem inside the 10-yard line, about the 9.
That 22-yard pickup there by Monroy on that draw play.
Johnson keeps it right side, cuts back up the middle. He's going to find himself into the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Jackson Johnson. That's his second of the night, I believe, right?
Yes.
2 touchdowns shy of the career rushing touchdown record here at Salem is Jackson Johnson. After that,
and they'll continue to run the ball. Constantine, the main runner. And that'll go forward for about 8 yards. Aiden Rossi with the stop. Two minutes to go here. Zeke Cameron, quarterback here for Mogador, has been having a good game as well. Able to throw some pretty good shots over to Devin Graham, who's been one of his main receivers. 1:35 to go in the
Trent Toothman holds that record, 37 career rushing touchdowns. And Jackson Johnson's 2 away from that. And the extra point by Tommy Evage is good. And Salem finds themselves down 11. And here comes the sprint. And he's off.
Looks like Braden Van Dyne trying to outrun him down there on the sideline, Matt, as the official says.
third down and 1 here. Probably third down and an inch. 1 minute now on the clock. So you get the first down, game will be over. As it's handed off to the back again, and he will be able to get the first down. And that was, again, Austin Constantine. Able to get the first. And the clock will continue to run. 40 seconds remaining. That's a Wildcats first down, and that'll write a Wildcats W, staying perfect on the season and ending perfection for the Kennedy Eagles, as they had quite a game today but weren't able to come back from the deficit forced by the Wildcats. They put 28 points up in the first half and never let that deficit get away from them. Wildcats 6-0. Kennedy Eagles 5-1. What a great game from these two teams, and what a great game in general. It was a close matchup on paper, but the Wildcats said, no, we know who's better here. And they were able to put it away. Eagles, though, still have a lot to fight for. They are still one of the best teams in the Valley, as they will make it 5-1.
Don't be surprised if the ball goes to him. He's on the right side of Slaughter.
4 minutes left to go. Fourth quarter of play. Massillon up by 2 with possession. Up by 2 possessions, I should say, with possession. Handoff again. Oh, bounced off, and a first down. Now still on his feet. He climbed over, still on his feet, as the tackle finally brings their running back down. Number 34, Pringle. You called it out, Romo. You said it was going to him. That's exactly where it did.
These Massillon running backs are some of the most brutal backs I think I have seen, not only this season, but in some of the past seasons of covering football for YSN.
Explosiveness is the one word that comes to mind. I've counted 2 hands wise, Romo, now, where I've seen Massillon running backs literally leap for 3 yards after a run. 3 yards jumping, as they're just using so much power in those legs to generate those extra yards.
60 carries, now 61 for Massillon on the night inside the 10-yard line now. We'll see where they put him. They put him at the 6, so that's now 61 carries for 391 yards. They're approaching 400.
Gets another big carry, and Falcons front 7 gassed right now. No doubt. And Hartson really just getting what he wants on that Falcon front 7, as the offensive line, credit Massillon Washington, is the reason they won last week against St. Ed's. it's showing up big time again.
Of course.
Against
you
a
got to
very
give him
good
credit.
defense. Second down, 1 to go. First down marker at the 5-yard line of Fitch. Not far at all for the Tigers, needing to go, trying to hurdle his way into the end zone. Stopped short as first and goal coming up for the Tigers.
Peyton Mitchell trying to do everything he can to get into that end zone. Only a sophomore.
He wants his touchdown, man. He wants his touchdown. He wants his 6. Give him his change. They might go back to him here as they set up first and goal on the 2.
And something that's scary about this Massillon line with them being so good tonight, they only have one senior on their line.
Yeah.
They're all underclassmen. So if these two teams continue their contract and play another year, boy, will that be a fun one next year.
You mentioned it earlier as a flag coming down. False start. Now going to back up the Tigers a little bit. But you got to figure that might hurt the Falcons actually at 2:40. For the Tigers, though.
I mean, really, if you're Fitch, your only chance of really staying in this one is if you force a turnover
really
here.
Need it, yeah. Absolutely. Doing what we said they were planning on doing. They've run the clock down to under 2:40, 2:35 and ticking. Tigers looking to get another score and all but seal it if they can go up by 3 possessions.
We have another blown whistle right here.
And pointing some things out. Line judge.
Looks like we got everything taken care of now. It'll be first and goal on the 6.
Flag coming out. And false start. They're going to back him up 10 more yards and not timing it right with the checkoff. So 2 false starts back to back to a chorus of boos from the Tiger faithful here as it's first and goal from the 11.
Yeah, I mean, this is really the first time. If you're Fitch, you're thinking, where was this undisciplinedness from Massillon earlier on?
2:15 left on the clock. Time not on the Falcons' side. 2 timeouts left for Fitch. First and goal, Massillon, Washington. Looking for another touchdown to seal the game. Hartson walks into the end zone. Another touchdown for him. This young man is something else right now, Roma.
Yeah, I mean, I'm running out of things to say for him. He's one of the most impressive backs I think I've ever seen in person. Wiltrell Hartson, a plethora of Division I offers. That's now, his 4th rushing touchdown tonight? 4th or 5th?
Shout out this line, too. Evan Sergo, Mike Looney, Brady Jones, Mark Mercuro, and Sam Snodgrass. I think more than deserve a shout out on that offensive line. They've created holes the size of the Red Sea that when Moses parted it. They're doing that right there on that offensive line and giving all the running room.
They got to set the game clock to 108.
Is it going to? Clock should be at 108, I think. But it should start on the whistle.
Correct. Okay.
Okay, there you go. Now on the whistle.
Boardman's going to take their last time out. Folks, I'm not sure what's really going on, but
No, let me ask you. I mean, the clock was about to run, right?
and then they take
And
a
they took
timeout,
a
so now
timeout
the
to
clock's
stop
not
it?
going to run. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break here because I got to collect my thoughts. I apologize.
15. Work under center. It's going to be a toss. Gentile in the backfield. Gentile turning it up. It looks like he got across the 10-yard line. Maybe they'll get him the 9. Gain of 5 there on first. Eddie Gray coming downfield, making the tackle for the Blue Devils. 6:30 left in the ball game. Work will go ahead and jog the play on into his unit. Already ahead by 2 scores. But Springfield looking to put an exclamation mark on this ball game. Toss to Gentile. Gentile looking. He's got a hole. Keeps those legs churning, reaching it into the end zone for the score. Dante Gentile.
Yeah, they haven't gotten closer than 11 at any point outside of being at 7-0.
Davis gets the handoff up the middle as LaFlame makes the stop. And Sam's going to use their 3rd and final timeout. Again, I know the scoreboard says they have 2 left. They have yet to adjust that on the scoreboard. So Alliance has it 4th and 17 from their own 44-yard line. Say I'm going to get the ball back here, Jared. I mean, you go down here and score, get the 2-point conversion, get an onside kick. Things are going to get interesting. I know it seems like a lot, but again,
we've seen crazier.
We've seen it. Again, being a Browns fan, watching that game last night against the Steelers, man, even with 6 seconds to go and the Steelers having control of the football, they did that little.
Yeah, see, I didn't have any faith in the Steelers in that one, Matt. I mean,
you're a Steelers fan.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
With a couple laterals here and there, and it actually went in the end zone and a late touchdown there for the Browns. But again, no lead safe. You never know.
No.
So I'm assuming they're going to punt this one away.
Yeah.
Last time they had a punt, it was down at the 1-yard line. Sam went down and scored. They
Yes.
completed a 99-yard drive. I don't think we really emphasized that enough on that last scoring drive for Sam. It started at the 1-yard line. As Swiger's going to bring this one back, or was that
I
Monroy?
think that was Ash.
Third time's a charm.
Yeah.
Ash was the return man this time as he crosses the 20 to about the 23-yard line. So, yeah, that last Salem scoring drive was a 99-yard drive. Am I right?
Yes, correct.
How many plays do you have that?
I don't. I apologize.
No, it's good.
I'm not doing my job.
No, man. We wear many hats in this booth, as does the man with the white hat right now who's calling a hold against Salem on behalf of the
who came in on a Wildcat, and he's able to send that deep down the field. I'm just out here talking, expecting Liberty to maybe run this football and try to burn up the clock. But here they go launching it to Dwayne Moody down the field with Derek DiMattia in there. Now they line up in the Wildcat with him under center again. And I got a feeling we're going to see him run the football. Tutwiler in the backfield with him. And he's going to try and punch this in himself. And DiMattia will deliver the final blow in Liberty as he gets in.
Got it. The Benedictine receiver had that and bounced up in the air. What a play.
Sorry, I had to check on the assistant coaches on the other side throwing stuff in the locker room or the press box.
They haven't been very happy all night.
Wow, hopefully the Benedictine player's okay. But
yeah, he did get hit.
Yeah.
When that thing.
Yeah, we're going to take a break because we don't want to. We don't need to worry about what's going on in the field.
To conserve the time on the clock. And I think he might have stepped out, though, before getting the first down. He's about a yard or two short.
He's a yard short there, a 9-yard gain.
So it'll be 3rd and 1, but the clock did stop. Again, no timeouts here for the Quaker offense. Johnson, quick pass again. This time it's Ash. And Ash gets out of bounds and a first down. Johnson close to 300, over 300. Where's he at there?
Well, let me get the number on that one. So from the 17, where are we at yardage wise here, Matt?
That's about a 5-yard pickup.
Okay, so he is at 297.
Okay.
Unofficially.
Unofficial is right. Johnson slings it near side complete. Ash again out of bounds. Clock stops. Close to another first down. Looks like it's going to be about another 9-yard pickup. Sam did a nice job working the sideline. Alliance is letting them complete these passes underneath. Interested to see if Salem maybe tries to catch them off guard and go over top.
Yeah, set up.
The one loss in conference play. If Brookfield wins out, Brookfield wins the conference. But Liberty, they win out. They control their destiny. And now a big pass to the 5-yard line. And a big play. Finally, Lawrence Watson able to send this down the field. Well, actually, I think that was DiMattia who came in.
And that play there is brought down Marcus Phillips. Lucius Rouser making the stop. Big loss on the play, and the clock is going to run.
Yeah, interesting on that one, Matt. We've seen, them work the sideline and then try to do something tricky like that.
It was blown up from the start as Johnson going to sling it here near side to Ash. He does come up with the catch at the 40. The clock continues to run. That's a gain of 12. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. And you can't spike it in this situation. Johnson's looking to his left. Pump fakes. Has a man open underneath. It's Monroy who runs out of bounds and picks up a Salem first down. So the Quakers get themselves out of it after that first down play where Phillips lost about 6 yards. And Monroy goes up the field to move the chains. And the Quakers have it 1st and 10 from their own 47. Johnson looks to his right, throws it complete. Swiger, and he's going to be brought down at midfield by Williamson. Swiger playing through some adversity tonight. He took a hit in the leg earlier in the game in the knee. I think he's missed many plays as Johnson's going to keep it near side, make a move at the 40 to the 35, and Jackson Johnson into Alliance territory has a first down, but there's only 17 seconds now remaining.
Yeah, so you got to think, go for the home run here. 17-yard gain there for Jackson. Gets him up over 70 yards on the game on the ground. But you got to think, you got to score on this one and then see what happens with an onside kick opportunity.
Again, this never say die attitude in the Salem team is fun to watch as they're going to throw it now over the middle. It is incomplete. Davison had his hand reached out for it, but it was a little underthrown. And now you got 11 seconds here, an almost impossible situation for Salem, just running out of time.
Yeah.
But again, a valiant effort for Salem. Again, dug themselves in a hole early, down 14-0. They just couldn't.
Locally owned and operated, Sheely's relaxed shopping experience means browsing and lounging is always encouraged.
Find Flex Deal and more at Sheely's Furniture and Appliance, because the best things in life happen at home.
How lucky are we to have not one, but two 18-hole Donald Ross Championship golf courses right here in our backyards. Mill Creek Golf Course was selected by Golf Week as one of America's 30 best municipal courses, continuing to challenge golfers of all levels and featuring golf instruction by PGA professionals, a state-of-the-art practice range, a PGA of America recognized pro shop, kids programs, and a relaxing grill room for a memorable golf experience. For more information or to schedule a tee time, visit millcreekmetroparks.org.
Fall is in the air. The kids are back to school, crowds are cheering for the home team, and Myers Family Insurance is prepped for another crazy Medicare season. Every year there's changes, some big, some small, so it's important to have a conversation to make sure your plan is going to meet your expectations for the coming year. Give our team a call today to schedule your annual review.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance or visit us on the web. Check us out online at MyersFamilyINS.com.
Going from mindful to mindful sometimes requires a helping, healing hand. Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness offers a continuum of mental health and wellness care. At Insight, we're changing the way you receive counseling and wellness services with experienced licensed clinicians and expertly trained wellness staff. With 4 locations in Mahoning and Columbiana County, along with telehealth services, Insight offers clients quick access to care when they need it. Transform your mental health and wellness at Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness.
Before the lights come on, before the workday begins,
before a long day has ended, or it's time to have fun. It all starts with the people at Joe Dickey Electric. From replacing a light fixture in your home to building a substation for your business, no job is too big or too small. The people of Joe Dickey Electric power them all. Joe Dickey Electric, over 60 years of powering the Mahoning Valley.
Why choose local? Because you live here, work here, learn here, relax here, and celebrate here. 21 WFMJ is our Valley's only locally owned TV station, and our focus is local. Other TV stations don't have that same focus, as their owners are somewhere else. But 21 WFMJ is rooted in the Valley. Local people making decisions that affect your life, right here where you live.
You're looking to your future, preparing for your goals, and they're closer than you think. Because here, success is part of the plan. It's a place where academic and social opportunities are meant to prepare you for life, not just the next 4 years. You'll be equipped to face new challenges and turn hard work into a career. You're ready for your success to take root. And here's where it starts. We are Youngstown State University, and proud.
Hi, this is Tommy Clem, owner of WRS Insurance Solutions.
WRS Insurance Solutions is a local, independent agency that specializes in life, Medicare, long-term care, and disability products. Call us at 330-953-3722 or visit us at wrsinsurancesolutions.com to learn more.
Good luck to all the student athletes in the Valley.
Locally owned and operated, Sheely's relaxed shopping experience means browsing and lounging is always encouraged.
Find Flex Deal and more at Sheely's Furniture and Appliance, because the best things in life happen at home.
How lucky are we to have not one, but two 18-hole Donald Ross Championship golf courses right here in our backyards. Mill Creek Golf Course was selected by Golf Week as one of America's 30 best municipal courses, continuing to challenge golfers of all levels and featuring golf instruction by PGA professionals, a state-of-the-art practice range, a PGA of America recognized pro shop, kids programs, and a relaxing grill room for a memorable golf experience. For more information or to schedule a tee time, visit millcreekmetroparks.org.
Fall is in the air. The kids are back to school, crowds are cheering for the home team, and Myers Family Insurance is prepped for another crazy Medicare season. Every year there's changes, some big, some small, so it's important to have a conversation to make sure your plan is going to meet your expectations for the coming year. Give our team a call today to schedule your annual review.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance or visit us on the web. Check us out online at myersfamilyins.com.
Going from mindful to mindful sometimes requires a helping, healing hand. Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness offers a continuum of mental health and wellness care. At Insight, we're changing the way you receive counseling and wellness services with experienced licensed clinicians and expertly trained wellness staff. With 4 locations in Mahoning and Columbiana County, along with telehealth services, Insight offers clients quick access to care when they need it. Transform your mental health and wellness at Insight Clinical Counseling and Wellness.
At Greenwood Chevrolet, we offer a worry-free experience for all our customers. From sales to financing and even service, we'll help build your perfect vehicle
and lock in your trade value
while your vehicle is being built.
No worries.
We guarantee financing, regardless of your situation or credit history.
No worries. And when your vehicle needs service,
our award-winning team will get you back on the road.
No worries.
That's what going the extra mile means. Only at Greenwood Chevrolet.
Change. This one word can make you break out in a cold sweat. But with change comes wisdom, experience, and understanding. At Myers Family Insurance, we can help make changes in Medicare, insurance, and retirement a positive experience for you and your family. We've gone through changes, like our new office and new faces to help our family of clients too.
For all your Medicare needs, call Myers Family Insurance Check us out online at MyersFamilyINX.com or find us on Facebook.
You're not waiting to see what the world has in store for you. It's more about what you have in store for the world. All you need is the opportunity. All you need are the resources of a large university and the advantages of a personalized academic setting where you can experience new worlds in the arts and sciences, business, and education and make them your own. We are where you shape your future. We are Youngstown State University and proud.
Hi, I'm Colin Chupa. And I'm Kelsey Clem from K-Squared Marketing. Our boutique marketing firm specializes in media planning and buying, public relations, event marketing strategies, and strategic sponsorships. We can integrate our services with your existing game plan, or we can be your entire marketing team. Your goals, our game plan. Let's win together. Call K-Squared Marketing at 330-623-2730 or visit ksquared.marketing to learn more.
We're live for the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. I'm Amo with Mike Ackelson.
Amo, how are you doing?
Good, you?
Good. You ready to roll on this?
First time.
All right. He's a newbie. I've done this before. We're good. We're gonna run down scores. I know some of our guys are gonna be calling in. I expect Jamie Thompson to be calling in. I want Ty to call in because holy cow. I knew Massillon Washington was good. I didn't know that they were that much better than Fitch.
What did they put up? 49.
49-28. But I think the impressive stat, the Tigers, 63 rushes, 407 yards.
Wow.
They held Fitch to 18 attempts, 49 yards.
Fitch is pretty good running the ball, too.
Yeah, usually. Turn me up just a hair right there. There we go. Now I can hear you.
All right.
So we're good, but I am shocked. They were number one in our power rankings.
Who you got number one? South Range, right?
I'm probably going to go the Raiders, but
me too.
A lot will hinge what happens with Cheney tomorrow night.
Forgot about that game.
Cheney beats Ursuline tomorrow night, and then I got some thinking to do. But as of now, because of the games that are over, South Range is my one team, but Cheney's sitting there knocking on the door.
That.
So we'll run down the scores for you real quick. We're just waiting for some of our guys. They'll be in. They'll be telling us about their games. Alliance goes down to Salem tonight, and boy, they did it. 41-30 over the Quakers, getting a win there. Fitch falls from the ranks of the unbeaten, 49-28. Boardman, very
good game.
Hard-fought game. They come away a winner, 20-12. Seal it late. All they had to do was fall down. They were up 13-12.
Right.
And they were like, no, I'm going to take this pick six to the house. And I don't blame the kid. He had the lane. You might as well. So
you got Jamie in here.
There we go.
You want to get Jamie in here?
Yeah, absolutely. We are going right to Jamie Thompson right now.
There he is.
Jamie, I was begging for you. I'm glad you called. Springfield, 2 in a row, 37-21. I would hate to be on that McDonald bus on the way home blowing a 21-0 lead.
Yeah, you could see it in really Coach Williams' kind of actions on the sideline. He had a couple of unsportsmanlike calls. He was not happy. But, I mean, got to give credit to Springfield, right? They came out, they took McDonald's best punch, and they were able to battle all the way back.
What changed the game for him?
Here we go.
It's a good question, honestly. If I had to say, I mean, it's a little odd to say, right? But when Ruark threw his interception and set McDonald up on the 6-yard line, I think it kind of flipped the switch for him, right? It was kind of like, hey, we got to turn it on right here, right now, because there's no way I'm losing on homecoming night to McDonald.
I look at that. I looked at some of the plays. We were watching it here, flipping throughout the night, Jamie. And what impressed me was that team just did not flinch tonight, even though they were down. Once they got one score, got that second score, and all of a sudden it was a ball game going to the second half.
All right, definitely. I mean, it truly never felt like Springfield was going to be out of it, right? I'm going to be completely honest, fully came into this ball game expecting a one-sided affair. I thought Springfield was just going to roll over McDonald. Blue Devils came out. We said, gave them their best punch, but they really never did falter, right? Even when they were down 14-0, nothing. So they were out the end. Once they took the lead, I mean, ball game from there.
That second half, though, totally, it was a different Tiger team. I think the late score in the first half just propelled them.
No, definitely. I mean, getting that momentum going into the break was huge. And it just kind of felt like for McDonald, it was like, hey, can we please get into the locker room as quickly as possible? Because they kind of felt the storm coming, right?
It was a pretty bad storm. It was like a tiger mauling that went on out there. But what does this do for Springfield? All of a sudden, here's a team that couldn't buy a win the first 4 weeks of the season, and now all of a sudden they're 2-4.
Right. I mean, I kind of talked about it throughout the weeks. This Springfield, I said it on the Power Hour earlier, it's probably the best 1-4 team, possibly in the area, no doubt, maybe in the whole state of Ohio. I don't know. But finally getting to 2-4, they're going to start rolling through the conference. I mean, they started with possibly 4 of the toughest opponents that you can. And then the 5th one was still an undefeated team in Mineral Ridge. Now they're getting into conference play, and this is their domain. They have absolutely dominated the conference over the years, finally getting some momentum. And I fully expect them to finish the year 6-4, if I'm being honest with you, getting in the postseason.
Well, I think the big thing that I saw, Jamie, I can go back to that Lowville game, and they had every opportunity in the world to take the lead late and couldn't get it done. I think that they have propelled from that. Like they finally learned what it took to get over the hump.
I can definitely agree with you on that one, Mike. I think it was a shanked punt, and they started with the ball on the Lowville 35-yard line, had a chance to go ahead, drive down that short field and take the lead, and they couldn't get it done. And I'll be honest with you, the Springfield faithful, it felt like they were a little shocked, right? This was a matchup that they had dominated in the past. Finally, Lowville was able to bring out their best squad and go ahead and beat the Tigers, kind of take the crown in the MVAC. So I think you can definitely go back to that a little bit and kind of say that that was the point where they maybe were like, hey, let's go ahead and get this thing figured out.
All right, man. We appreciate you calling in. I think you had a great game to call tonight. I know we'll be talking to you down the road.
Definitely. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, guys.
All right. Tell you what, Emma, that was a great ball game tonight.
Oh, Springfield's got to be happy with that, right?
Have to be. I mean, not a lot of teams when they're down 21-0 make a play and, 37 unanswered points. And I'm pretty sure,
that
I know
Dan has to be big.
Yeah.
That score right before half.
Yeah. That absolutely changed everything for them. So again, big win for them. We'll keep running down the scores. We're waiting for a few of our other guys to call in. United at home tonight, no problem with Columbiana, 47-7. Mooney shuts out East, 37-0. Camel losing to Liberty, 42-21. Brookfield all over Crestview. I thought the Rebels would give them a little bit better of a game, but 53-6.
I'm surprised by that one.
That was Warriors from the get-go.
From the snap.
They never, ever blinked in that one. And then East Palestine shut out by Lisbon tonight, 34-0. It is Champion falling to the G-men of Garfield, 54-14. Orange shut out by Geneva, 42-0. Hubbard Jefferson, you got a final on that one for me?
Yes, 25-13 Jefferson.
Big win for Jefferson. That's a team that
4-1 now.
4-1, maybe 4-2.
Yeah, what week are we in? 6?
6.
Yeah, 4-2.
Yeah, they're 4-2, but that's a big win for Jefferson. LeBray, no points again tonight. They're shut out by Newton Falls, 27-0. I believe that's the Tigers' second win of the season. Struthers all over Lakeview tonight. I honestly thought
I struggled to pick that one today.
I did too at first because I thought Lakeview's playing better. Struthers has struggled at times. That's a hard thing to say. But in the end, I went with the Wildcats, and boy, I'm glad I did. I did not expect that game though to be 41-3.
I would have said a lot closer and lower than not 41.
Yeah. And then the game we just talked about, Jamie, with Springfield, 37 unanswered points.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Especially for that team to be struggling your first 4. Well, I guess you're playing good opponents. Not struggling, but can't win. To put up 37 from behind, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And then West Branch, as we know. Drew DeShields only played the first half. I'll dig out the stats here for you. That's all he really needed to play, by the way, because that game was pretty much over. But he was 17 of 19, 316 yards, 5 touchdowns.
2 incompletions.
Yeah, 2 incompletions. And this is what's really great about West Branch. You think, oh, they got a couple guys. 11 different guys caught the ball tonight.
11.
Yeah. Now, I know there were some that weren't in that first half, but
That's
still,
cool. That is cool.
You were
11.
spreading the rock around. And from a running back standpoint, 6 guys had
That's
rushing
good.
attempts.
That's good
in
for
there.
them because they're going to lose a lot. When you
Yeah.
look at West Branch, they're losing a lot of key guys this year. So if they can get guys playing time,
Yeah. Some guy named Shields might be leaving.
Yeah.
He's pretty good. So, but anyhow, big win for them. They have not blinked since week 1. They have won 5 straight and have just been literally on cruise control. So they take that one tonight, 57-7. Poland, big win over arch rival Niles tonight, 31-7. Beaver Local, 62-0 over Oakland. They had no problem getting that one done. And then it is South Range, the win streak now to 26. So they go no problem. Battle of the Unbeatens against Girard. So it's South Range winning that one 56-12. They have been just on a roll, absolutely. And then Mogador, they knocked JFK out of the ranks of the Unbeatens. Final score in that one was 28-14. Howland shuts out Warrensville Heights 19-0. Lowville, they're still perfect on the season. They beat Waterloo 50-26. Southern all over Wellsville tonight 64-6. And just sitting down at the right time is my man Richie Giuliano. He was down at the Wigwam. And Richie, that was pretty impressive by Southern. They have not blinked at all this season.
Yes, it was. I mean, Southern was unbelievable in that first game. I mean, it was ridiculous. They came out, they punched them right in the gut, and Southern rolled on, and they took a big one.
Yeah, I mean they never looked back, and I think Rich Wright might have wanted that one a little extra tonight.
Yeah, a little bit. Wellsville's kind of that rivalry around Salineville, so Wellsville takes some of their kids in the past, and Southern. They go recruiting in Wellsville a little bit. They got some of their kids, and Wyatt Morris. My goodness, is he hard to stop? But it's not just him. They've got a couple of guys. Perfetto is one of those guys that they run, who's kind of that quicker halfback. They run a wing T where they're just motioning guys all over the place, and they just have so many weapons. It's going to be really interesting to see down the stretch when they play Valley Christian, who's going to be a really aggressive team. And you know this better than anybody. To beat that wing T, you got to have fast linebackers.
Yeah.
And Valley Christian has that. And so does United. So when those two teams match up, Valley Christian and Southern, and then Southern and United, that's the biggest test of the year, right? Because right now they're gliding through the first half of their season and they're 6-0, but they're still waiting for that first test.
Well, this is we're getting to the great part of the season where every game means a little bit more. There's conference implications, now playoff implications, but also seedings for the playoffs.
Yeah,
there isn't a coach out there, Richie, that's going to go, oh, I'm okay if I finish 9th.
Yeah, no, you're
They
right.
want to be in that top 8. They want to be in that top 4. They want to host as many home games as possible. And I look at it, Southern has just taken advantage of what's been given to them so far. I think the thing that has impressed me the most, yes, the offense has been good. The defense has put that offense in some great opportunities.
Yes.
Field position wise.
You're exactly right. Tonight, 4 interceptions by the Southern local defense. 2 of them were taken to the house, which resulted in 6 points. They converted on both 2-point conversions. So, I mean, you turn those defensive plays into points. That was the difference early in the first quarter. They kind of punched them in the gut. And then when Wellsville had a chance to creep back into the ball game, Southern would pick it off and take it right back to the house. So, defensively, like you said, they're getting the Indians in great field position, either inside the 50 or close to the 50 almost every single possession. You can't ask for much more.
I know that's a team you haven't gotten to see much of,
Yeah.
but you
I'm
walked
glad I
away
did.
impressed, aren't you?
I'm very impressed, and there's a lot of chatter right now in Southern. I mean, we were talking about it a little bit. At halftime, we heard the scores. JFK was getting beat big, and you kind of heard a couple cheers there because Southern is trying to creep up on JFK, and that's kind of their opportunity now, right? Because JFK, if they won tonight, if they beat Mogador, they pretty much had that region locked up as the number 1 seed. Now the door's open a little bit, and with a couple other teams, Danville, I think, is the 2 seed in that region. We're kind of unfamiliar with them. They're kind of up there a little bit.
You keep talking, I'll punch it up because sometimes it adjusts, on the fly.
Yeah,
but
Danville's up there, and so is Lowville, who's right in front of them. It's 3 Lowville, 4 Southern, and I think it's going to be shaken up after this week. I think Southern came out. They control their own destiny now with a chance to beat United and beat Valley Christian. And if they can do that, they could be in the top 2 at the end of the year in that region.
Now, this is going to shock you. Now, this is preliminary. It's not official. Mm-hmm. Even with a loss, JFK is still sitting.
No, they're still 1. Yeah,
still sitting 1. I mean, from a point standpoint, they are almost 2 points ahead of Lowville.
Yes,
but on the horizon, Lowville's got some big games still to play. But right sitting there is Southern. They're sitting 4, not official yet, but.
It's tough because the strength of schedule just isn't there. And that's what those points are indicating.
I'm going to show you one. I want you to look at 9. Look at 9.
Springfield. Wow. And 2 and 4.
Yeah. And down 21 points tonight.
And came back.
And won.
Unbelievable.
So, I mean, that region is crazy.
It's nuts.
I love it because 4 weeks in, Springfield's sitting down the bottom. They got a goose egg. All of a sudden, little momentum. Go get the 3rd win, get a 4th win. I honestly think they run the table out. And you're all of a sudden, you're like, wow, there's a team that got better and progressed each week of the season.
And if they win 5-6 games, they might be the 7th seed by the time this season's over. It's crazy. And what's nice about that region, too, a lot of YSN schools, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're going to see some regional games where it's going to be a Valley Christian against a Southern or, a United against a Southern. You don't know who's going to be in that region at the end of it. And whoever makes it to the top, it's going to be a dog fight in the regional final.
Oh, absolutely. And those are things you just look at and you're thinking, wow, and that's what we love. I mean, this gives us something to talk about. This just lets everything fall into place. But I got to say to you, you've probably got some pretty good games to call on the horizon. Yeah. Is there a game that peeks out to you in the near future that you're really looking forward to, A, to call, but B, just to see what it does in those playoff rankings or conference implications?
Yeah, so actually next week, Canfield, as a lot of people know, they don't have a Week 7 game yet right now because Rhodes and Canfield had some conflicts in the schedule. So Anthony Romo is unable to do the Irish game next week, and so is Steve Leslie. He's going to be on the road going to North Dakota. So I'm going to be able to go to Stambaugh Stadium and see the Irish take on Akron St. Vincent St. Mary. So that should be a fun one. Depending on what Ursuline does tomorrow night against Cheney, man, could that be a big one for the Irish? If they're able to beat Cheney, which would give them some mammoth computer points, they'd be 5-1 on the season, taking on a now Division II opponent because St. V's jumped from Division III to Division II, and they've only got 1 loss on the season. So, I'm really looking forward to that one next week.
That's going to be a great game. I just look at things, Richie, and I'm thinking, this is only through Week 6.
Yeah.
We get to 7, 8, 9.
It's when the rivalries start.
They start, there's some bigger games looming out there on the horizon. But if you're a coach, you can't let your team look ahead.
No, and that's exactly what they were saying tonight in Salineville. Hey, you know what? We can't look ahead to Lowville and JFK. We still got Valley Christian waiting for us. We got to play Valley Christian, who we've seen them and we've seen Southern live now. I mean, both of those teams are the best in that region, Region 25, Division 7. And that's going to be an unbelievable matchup because I believe that Valley Christian and Andy Hake have the weapons and the speed to contain that wing T that Southern runs.
Yeah, and that's, the linebacker play, as long as they're clean, getting to that hole, they've got a shot. But it's also reading the play, watching it develop because it's in your belly, but it ends up in Quinn's. That's the greatest thing about the wing T. Like, you think you have it, but all of a sudden you don't. All right.
We got a couple guys waiting here for
We have to go to Ty. No tears, Ty. No tears. I just want to report from him. I know.
No tears at all, Mike. No tears at all.
What an
But-
atmosphere, huh, Ty?
I mean, you can't really. I don't feel like there's much more of a way to describe football in Ohio, high school football in Ohio, than Paul Brown Tiger Stadium with Massillon, Washington playing in front of a home crowd. Like the atmosphere of the crowd as a whole, too. I mean, it's truly I don't think it's really explainable to have that feeling of high school football, Friday Night Lights. I mean, that's the way to do it down there in Paul Brown Tiger Stadium.
It's a spectacle. It's not a game. It is literally an event that they look forward to and live for in Massillon.
I think the whole town was there in Paul Brown Tiger Stadium tonight, easily. Big game, packed house. And I think we learned a lot about Fitch tonight, too. And I don't think it was that bad of a performance from the Falcons, but I think a lot to learn, definitely.
The one thing it's glaring, it sticks right out right away. 18 rushes for 49 yards. I would have never ever thought that going there, that their running attack would be held to that.
I was not expecting it either, but I was surprised that Deshaun Vaughn showed how efficient and how good he can be through the air when he needs to be. 3 touchdowns through the air that he was able to do on 2-minute drills. He got down the field on Massillon's defense and secondary in under a minute 3 times. So he showed passing game. He was able to do it against an inexperienced Massillon secondary. It was Falcons defense, though. I mean, you want to talk about Massillon getting everything they wanted and more in that running game and that ground game against the Fitch O-line, or Fitch D-line, excuse me. I mean, that's exactly what it was. Credit the Massillon O-line and credit Hartson, too, for Massillon, Washington. He put on a show tonight, 300 yards rushing for him. And I said it during the broadcast, and I'll say it again. When you have a team like that takes you to school defensively, you need to learn something. And I'm sure that Coach Parker is preaching that learning mentality and making sure that those boys did learn something going into Strongsville week 7. Excuse me.
I know this, Ty. That defense, they're going to have a lot of tough practices coming up this week, because that isn't the way they've played to run all season. But Massillon found something. I mean, for them to give up 407 yards, that's now on tape for everybody to see.
That was definitely going to be on full display. And if you know Coach Parker, you know that he's preaching that, but also the other area of the game that was really hurting Fitch too, uncharacteristic of the penalties, some late game penalties too, and some penalties that really put him behind the chains and kind of swung momentum back into Massillon's favor. Big play that I recall too, Deshaun Vaughn on defense grabs an interception off of Slaughter late in the game, and literally first play out of the gate too. Falcons get a penalty, get 10 yards behind the chain, and instead of 1st and 10 at the 20, you're looking at 1st and about 20 then at the 10-yard line. You got to clean up those plays too. You can't have unforced errors. Can't beat yourself in the penalty game.
Ty, 21-13 at the half. Everybody around the valley is looking at that saying they're about to hang with one of the best teams in Ohio high school football. Talk about that a little bit. I mean, great first half by the Falcons, and they gave themselves a chance to compete to win that football game.
They definitely did. And you know what? Like I said, I don't think the offense was anything to really be questioned. I think the offense putting up 28 points and doing it in the fashion they did was a lot to take away from a Massillon, Washington defense too, for Fitch to be able to do that offensively. You need to get the run game though established, and I think if they were able to do that, they would have had a better chance in it. But it still goes back to that defense. You just cannot allow 400 yards rushing, and that's the key with it. And we said it. I was talking with Romo all night. Fitch scoring, they can get a score in 2 minutes, no problem. But Massillon, Washington getting those 7-8 minute long sustained drives where they're just getting all they want on the ground. It's a killer, because when you control the clock, you oftentimes control the ball game.
That kind of looked like my team on defense last night against the Browns.
Yeah, not a good look, but definitely, like I said, when you get taken to school, you got to learn something. And Coach Parker going to teach those boys, I think, in practice over the course of the next week.
All right, Ty. Thanks, man. Drive safe. We'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, Mike. Go ISN, guys.
We're going to jump real quick.
We're going to a real good game to one that wasn't so good.
Yeah.
Mikey G coming
Well,
on.
it was good for Mikey G.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
He told us.
But Mikey, welcome in, bud. The Drew
How's
to
it going?
Shields show.
Yeah, five touchdowns in the first half. They kind of ran away with that one from the start.
What is it about their offense? All year long, they have jumped on people early. Even Canfield, they got the early score. They love the quick starts.
Yeah, they're a high-powered offense. They can go hurry up offense, and then they can slow it down on you too, which I think makes them even more dangerous. And with the pieces that they lost last year, I think a lot of people kind of had some question marks. But I'll tell you what, they have a very good sophomore class. Some of their receivers, Joey Jackson, Anthony Perry, Boston Mullen next to running back. Those three sophomores they're studs, and I think. Anytime you can replace good talent with good talent, I think it meshes well.
I know a lot of coaches will say no loss is ever a good loss, but they took that loss week 1 and they have never looked back since that Canfield game.
Yeah, since that Canfield game, they've been on fire. They've had some wins against some quality teams. Woodridge, who they beat pretty handedly, is the number 4 team in their region at the moment. So, it makes you think West Branch might have a shot this year to potentially get out of the region with Ursuline not in it this year.
What about the defense? I know we talk about Drew and his offense and the way they've lit things up, but the defense has pretty much just put the clamps down on everybody.
Yeah, the defense has been good, and I think talking to a lot of West Branch people and a lot of the coaches before the season, that was kind of the big question mark, whether the defense would be able to hold up, because they scrimmaged Struthers and South Range and kind of struggled a little bit in those scrimmages. But since they got the season rolling after that Canfield game, I mean, it's been lights out. Linebackers are flying to the football. The defensive backs look great, and the defensive line has been really good. The one game, Mitch Coffey had 5 sacks. So anytime a player can have 5 sacks, you're doing something right.
How big is it for them? They play Marlington next week, who has yet to win a game. They cannot look ahead because their last 3 weeks of the regular season, Alliance, Carrollton, Salem, all with winning records.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Alliance has some athletes. I know their quarterback, Brendan Zerberg, is currently being looked at by Toledo. Salem can score the football. Carrollton's more of a methodical football team. They'll try and hold the ball, try and run the clock. But I think those last 3 games of the season are really going to test the defense. I think the offense can most certainly hang with all 3 of those teams, but I think the defense for sure will be tested.
Mikey G, what's it been like calling West Branch football, man? I mean, you're a Columbiana guy. He's got some family ties to West Branch. Overall, I mean, this is a great football team. You've had the chance to call them every single week, even that tough one against Canfield in week 1, but this team has bounced back in a special way. I mean, for you, what's it been like following this team, during your broadcasting career in college?
Yeah, it's been fun. I got to cover them last season on the the long run that they had to the regional finals. Just the support is great there. Talking to all a lot of the parents after the game, they're just so helpful. When you go to a West Branch football game, it seems like the whole community is out there supporting the team. It's just they love football there. They love their sports, and it's been an honor to call them because it's truly a fun experience.
All right, man. We appreciate you calling in. We'll be talking to you definitely over these next few weeks because you got some big games looming on the horizon.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
All right. Drive safe, man. Boy, they do.
Man,
you look at that schedule and you're like, whoa.
I think a lot of people around this area overlook West Branch. They couldn't come out with a win in week number 1, and they weren't expected to win that game. They lost a lot. They showed they still have it defensively against the Canfield team that they took down to the wire. But, this team is back in business. And Alliance, I think, is going to be their statement week to say, hey, we're still the best team in the EBC here in 2022.
Oh, absolutely. We got to see Alliance tonight down in Salem, and they really did a nice job at their game. But I was like, these are some games. And like you and I were just saying, each week it progresses.
Yep.
You know, you're sitting at Alliance 3 weeks from now. That's going to be a great showdown.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. I mean, that's a game you kind of circle at the beginning of the season. It was like, we got to go get Salem, right? We got to get Salem in week number 10 because they're going to be our competitors for the EBC. But now it's Alliance. Alliance is taking down Salem tonight in a big way. And like he said, a lot of people were looking at that, especially with their quarterback who's getting some D1 looks. We got Roma, who also got the Paul Brown Stadium experience. We'll bring him in. Oh, all right. He popped down. I guess we'll bring him in.
All
a
right.
little bit.
We'll try in a little bit, and we won't kick him out always, but we'll run down a few more of the scores. Howland shutting out Warrensville Heights 19-0. Lowville just continues to roll along. I would like to know what Vinny's stats were, but they put up 50 more tonight, 50-26 over Waterloo. Waterloo actually gave them a pretty good game last year. They hung around for a little bit, but when Lowville decided it was time to ignite, they lit the fuse and the rockets were off. And then the game you saw, Southern all over Wellsville, 64-6. And Lakeside shut out West Geauga 38-0. Mineral Ridge, no problem with Western Reserve, 40-13. Maslin Perry over Louisville tonight, 40-14. NDCL shut out East Liverpool, 46-0. Jackson Milton with a shutout, 41-0. Edison over Toronto, 42-6. I saved this game for last, but I'm going to wait. If Romo's ready to go in, we'll take him. Is he ready? All right. There he is.
What's up, guys?
You keep kicking out on us. It's like you're there and then you leave.
Time, and then can you hear me good?
Absolutely.
Okay, because I joined the first 2 times I joined, I couldn't hear you guys. So that's why I kept leaving, because I didn't want to have that problem where I couldn't hear you. But
that's because you got the music up too loud.
We asked Ty this.
No,
what was it like, dude? Paul Brown Stadium, one of the best stadiums in
Ohio.
My God,
that
was press box is sweet.
That was probably the best high school football experience I've ever had, like at an actual high school stadium. So I was there in 2020 for the Springfield State title game, but it was only like 20% capacity, and that was like a bucket list item of mine. And I didn't learn until later on in the week that the Ysn game was actually on Saturday. So DJ found a way to put me in with Ty. I texted him Wednesday. I'm like, hey, is there any chance you can get me into Maslin? And there were probably at least 9,000 people there. Home side was full. I figured this was the perfect time to call. I'm actually in the drive-thru at Wendy's right now. Richie knows I love my Wendy's. And the line's long. So I figured now I could come in and talk with you guys.
What impressed you about Maslin besides the stadium? Tell me about the football team.
3-headed monster of a trio and running backs. Will Trell Hartson. I forget the names of the other 2 guys, but Will Trell Hartson had 40 carries on the night for like 260-something yards. They ran the ball 64 times as a team for almost 500 yards. And Fitch, as physically demanding as they are, Maslin controlled the trenches. I mean, that's what it had to come down to. That Maslin team coming off a win last week against a St. Ed's team that's ranked 19th in the nation. Actually, I'm going to mute myself real quick. I'm about to place my order, and we can continue this conversation. So this is actually pretty cool here on YSN Live. That you're getting something like this. Nowhere else are you getting something like this. The line, of course, speeds up when I.
You can't mute it. We want to know what you're ordering.
Yeah, we gotta keep this on.
Do you want to hear the order? I was gonna mute it out of respect, but
no. You order. Richie and I will talk over you while you order.
You know what? Do you want me to leave real quick and then I'll join back when I'm done with this ordering?
Sure.
Up to you, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. All right. I'll be back in like 20 seconds.
He didn't want anybody to know he was getting just a grilled chicken.
No.
He went to Wendy's and got grilled chicken.
Getting grilled. He might have got it salad.
Yeah.
Something to refresh him after a tough
No, we'll bring him back in. I saved one score for last tonight. Canfield went on the road. Dover ties the game at 14 with 17 seconds left. And you're just kind of in that sinking feeling like, no. Their defense comes out and holds Dover.
What I saw, yeah.
And then they get a touchdown to win that game. That is a big, big win for them coming off the Cheney game.
Huge. And, I kind of felt my stomach drop a little bit. We were actually in the parking lot at Southern when I saw that Dover scored that touchdown in 15 seconds. Ham ran it in. I was like, oh, man, this is going to be a killer because Dover has all the momentum going into overtime. They got the ball first. I had some updates coming from our AD and some other people at the game, and I was like, oh, man, this doesn't look good for the Cards. And, if they drop this one, they don't have that Week 7 game. So if you don't have a Week 7 game, you're going to win 8 and 9 most likely, and then 10's a toss-up with Boardman, which right now they're the favorites. But still, if you only get 7 wins with a season that has 9 games, the computer points drop drastically than with 8 wins and 2 losses. So that could have been a big dagger in Canfield's schedule because when you look at it, those are the 2 best teams on their schedule, Cheney and Dover. And if they would have dropped both of those games, that'd have been tough to swallow.
Oh, absolutely. Now, the big thing is it for sure they won't play Week 7? Are they still there looking?
They're still looking. There's a team in Pittsburgh that they called up that is open in Week 7 to see if they want to come down and play. That team's actually undefeated right now. I can't remember the name of it. Something House, Westinghouse.
Oh, Westinghouse. It's a Pittsburgh City school.
Yeah, Westinghouse. They called Westinghouse to come down and play. So we'll see if they accept. The other offer was to Chardon. Chardon is open Week 7. They're taking a bye week. They're not playing. So Chardon basically said, hey, we've been to the regional, we've been to the state the last 2 years. Our guys are beat. We're taking a 9-game schedule. We don't care if we lose 2 computer points. We could be the 6th seed, and we're still going to roll you. That's pretty much what they're saying.
Yeah, they're saying you go ahead and paper, rock, scissors. We'll take rock and sit at home. So I just think I look at it, and that region's still going to – there's those playoff games out of Division III.
Oh, it's going to be awesome.
Ooh, I can't wait.
It's going to be awesome.
Mean, I'm actually looking forward to the postseason.
It's going to be that 2nd and 3rd round where it's going to – come down to the wire because first round nobody's playing each other, right? You're going to play the 1 through 16 slate, and then you get into the dirty dogs in the 2nd and 3rd round where it's going to be an Ursuline against a Canfield or a Cheney against Canfield, a Chardon. Those 4 teams are going to be heavily in the mix for this playoff run. So I think region number 9, Division III is one of the toughest in football. We're glad to have a lot of the schools on our panel, and it looks like Romo got his grilled chicken sandwich finally. Let's see what
we got to ask him what he got. All right,
I'm back.
What'd you order?
20 spicy chicken nuggets and a medium fry.
That's not bad.
Okay, I'll give you that. We were saying grilled chicken or salad.
Yeah, I still have a long ways to go, so I had to fuel up a little bit. I still have like an hour and a half before I get home. So
I would have won Baconator if you got me to fuel up. Frosty?
No, trust me, these nuggets are gonna do the job.
Usually it's Chipotle. He eats Chipotle right in front of us.
Chipotle closes at 10. So I drove by one leaving.
This is how he knows.
I drove by one leaving the stadium, but it was 10:01 when I drove by.
You would have stopped there if it was open.
Oh, for sure. Because that's a quick get in, get out. And it makes you feel good after you eat it. The Wendy's is going to have me feeling bloated when I get home. But fast food's the only stuff that's open past 10.
Right,
but anyways, back to what I was saying with the game. Massillon, their rushing attack was just unbelievable. From the start, they just drove right down the field on Fitch. And Fitch had some big turnovers. They had 2 interceptions on 2 long passes. Well, the first interception, Massillon was up 14-7 driving, and Fitch picked it off at the 1-yard line, but couldn't get any points. And then later on, Massillon was up 28-13 in the 3rd quarter driving, and Fitch had another interception but couldn't get any points off of it. But on Fitch's side, what really impressed me was Deshaun Vaughn, because I think the Falcons as a team only ran for 48 yards, which is kind of unheard of for that Fitch offense. But Deshaun Vaughn, on the other hand, almost threw for 300. So that's how the Falcons kept in the game. And I think that that was a huge game, because you want to play a team like that in the regular season that gets you ready for a team you're going to face in the playoffs.
Oh, absolutely. I think the thing, though, when Ty said it, TJ probably can't wait to have that defensive meeting either tomorrow or early Sunday before NFL games.
Yeah, it was just a battle in the trenches that Massillon won, because Massillon's passing attack didn't do too much. Now, they only threw the ball like 11 times, but Fitch is going to be sore, that's for sure, because Massillon's running back, Will Hartson, basically lowered the shoulder on every run. I mean, he has a plethora of Division I offers, Marshall, Boston College, a lot of Missouri Valley Football Conference schools. So if he decides to go 1AA, he could be playing against YSU. But yeah, there are a lot of things that Fitch really could fix on, and you're on the road the next 2 weeks, and then you're home against Harding and Boardman to end the regular season. But it's kind of crazy. This is already week 6 of the football season. I wasn't say we're already through week 6, but Steve and I got a pretty big one to cap the week off tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I heard something like Earthworm Cheney, maybe.
Yeah, it's just another matchup at Rain Stadium. That's
Just
gonna
another
be,
matchup.
I think that if Cheney wins tomorrow night, they should solidify their spot at the top of our power rankings. If Ursuline wins, South Range will get that number 1 spot. That'll be a fun matchup tomorrow night. I'm kind of getting spoiled this weekend with 2 big-time games on the network.
I wanted to ask this. Brian Robinson's the go-to guy for Austintown Fitch. I mean, he's being recruited by pretty much every Division I school in the country. What did Massillon Washington do tonight to contain him?
Well, I have the stats with me. I don't think Robinson recorded a tackle tonight, to be honest. But to Massillon's credit, you knew that the guys on the edge, Don and Robinson, were going to play a big role for Fitch. They did not. Massillon punched it right down the middle pretty much the entire game. They did not bounce it outside at all. And to their credit, Don and Robinson were unable to really be effective at all. Cam Smith led Fitch in tackles, I believe. I want to say he had more than 10, but that's just because Massillon was able to burst through that first line of defense and get into the secondary. Massillon did a great job with their game plan. They knew that you couldn't break it to the outside because Fitch was going to contain with 2 monsters. So they just attacked right up the middle, and it proved out to be W for them.
All right, man. We appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. Have fun eating those nuggets.
Oh, I'm going to have a blast, and then it's on the road home back to out of the Mahoning Valley.
Drive safe, man.
I will.
All right,
Nice
we'll
talking
talk
to you guys.
Okay.
He's gonna have fun tomorrow night.
He is.
That's gonna be one of the best games of the night. Of course, obviously we only got a couple, but it's gonna be one of the best games of this week, number 6.
Yeah, and it's the thing. Like last week, I was saying, Cheney didn't look ahead. Cheney took business with Canfield.
Yes.
Coach Antrim told us, he said, these guys kind of have a chip on their shoulder, and boy, they want this one. But I look at Dan Reardon's squad. You know they want this one. This is some big points for them if they win. But it's also some points for Cheney.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know,
If Cheney wins, they stay atop in the region. Right now, they're first ahead of Chardon, who has 1 loss. And, we talked about with Chardon not playing a Week 7 football game. Cheney, this opens the door for them to win this region, right? They could get the number 1 seed in this region if they take care of business here tonight because, after they're done with Ursuline, their schedule gets a lot easier.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you look at what they've played through so far, and it was one of them ones when the season started, you looked at their schedule and you were thinking, where's the trap game?
I was honestly thinking Poland's going to be a tough one to open up with.
I did too. And this was funny because I really wasn't sure. I know they have athletes. I know, now they're healthy this year. They had guys that were out last year. And I was like, all right, I'm going to take Cheney against Poland, but I'm not going to be shocked if Poland beats him.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
So then when we come in here, and I was like, the end of the night, DJ asked me, he says, what'd you think of that Poland-Cheney game? I says, I'm a little shocked. A, not that Cheney won, but B, it was how they won. They delivered a message to Poland from week 1. So, and really love what Coach Antrim did from that.
Oh, yeah.
That was great. Hey, yeah, we beat Poland. Guess what? You're still 0-0. Or you're 0-1. I don't know what his approach is, but he has it so that they come out like a hungry dog, chip on their shoulder, like it's us against the world. I love their mentality, their attitude, and each growing week, like I just look at Cheney and I'm like, I'm impressed. It reminds me, this will date me, guys. Takes me back to the 90s when the Floyds and Brad Smith were there. That team just came out. They were hungry every single week. And that's what I see in this Cheney squad.
They're unbelievable. They're so fun to watch. I mean, just watching them in person last week against Canfield, so quick to the football. And Cheney gave Canfield opportunities to win that football game.
Yeah.
Cheney snapped the ball over the punter's head, and Canfield recovered it in the end zone. They fumbled inside the 5-yard line. Canfield takes over. They fumble on their opening possession. Like, they didn't play a perfect game. And I think that's what really scares me if you're Ursuline. They did not play anywhere near a perfect game against Canfield, and they still beat them.
Yeah. Well, and that's what Coach said to us last week, because he was on with us and he said, I'm happy that we won, but I'm not happy the way we won. He says, we gave up way too many opportunities, and this will bite us if we do this again. Yeah. So I'm sure these kids walked into that locker room, to look at film, get treatment and stuff. Yeah. And he was like, don't you treat this as a win. It's not the way we're going to win, and it's what's impressed me all season. Like anytime you talk to Seth, like he's just straight and narrow, like no side distractions. And I think he gets his team to buy in, and boy, they're buying into everything he is saying.
Yes, they have completely bought in. What's nice too is that they're more experienced from last year. Like you said, Hewlett was out. You had Jones, who was a freshman quarterback, who still led that team for over 1,000 yards and over 600 yards in the air and on the ground. But they were young last year, but now they developed into that system. They got some guys back. And when you got such a vocal leader and Jason Hewlett out there on the field as a playmaker, you got DJ Waller, who's kind of his sidekick right next to him on the receiving core. Like those two guys are lethal, man. And they're leaders out there. They play on both sides of the football, and they're big playmakers. So they're definitely a fun team to watch this year. I'm happy for Cheney, happy for their program that they're undefeated, and it's going to be such a big opportunity tomorrow night at Iran.
I actually want to see how that defense stacks up against Ursuline's offense.
I do too.
Ursuline's offense can seem like they can move. They can put points up. But have they played a team from a side to side? I think they did in Farrell. But I think the advantage over Farrell was almost every kid on Farrell plays both ways.
Yeah.
Cheney's kids don't always play two-way. Those two defensive ends,
they
play defense. I think the job that they do, the amount it takes two guys to block each of them. Thus, the linebackers are free.
Yeah.
From a side-to-side movement, I think Cheney's front 7, front 8, however you want to put it, they might be the best in the valley.
You're right.
And I know that's a tough statement. South Range is probably looking at me like, what? We're pretty good. Yes, you are. Canfield. Yeah. Hey, we're pretty good. Yes, you are. I'm not degrading anybody here. I love watching the Cheney kids play because it's hard to run. And they proved it against, what the job they did on Brock Lowry. Brock has just picked apart defenses for 4 years. He didn't pick apart that Cheney defense.
No, he did not. They have the ability, like you said, because they're so good up front. They have the ability to load that box with 8 guys every single play, and their defensive backs. LeBron Donlow on the outside. You got a Hewlett who sometimes will play in man-to-man coverage if that's his assignment for that play. Their safeties are phenomenal, and they come up and they play man coverage. It's just like their press on the defensive side is what makes them so good, because they have the ability to play man on the outside and rush 8 inside. Yeah. And that's why it's so tough to play offense against them, because they've got more guys coming at you than you can block.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to be interesting tomorrow night. I think Ursuline is going to give them a great matchup because they can spread them out a little bit. Can they run the ball, or are they going to pass ball? Which way will that game dictate to them? And yes, those back guys are just waiting on Cheney. They're hungry. They want the man-on-man thing.
Yeah.
But those guys from Ursuline are like taking it like we want to go too. So I think, and then very quietly, there's another team that plays that's undefeated tomorrow night, Valley Christian.
Yeah.
You know, just kind of flying under the radar, doing their thing. You know, Andy Hake.
They're fun to watch too.
Yeah. He's just a coach that gets the best out of his team.
Yep, they do. They play hard for him. They believe in him and his staff. And, you know, we had the chance last week, all of us from YSN got a chance to go down on the sidelines and watch them play. It's different to watch them on screen than it is on the sideline. Those guys hit you hard, right? You're going to feel it the day after and the day after that once you play Valley Christian. So with Dontrell Mixon, Trizzy, as he likes to say, doesn't matter who he lines up against, he's got a chance to beat you.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, I look at these things and I'm like, wow, you know, where are they coming and what are they doing? And, you know, you look at tomorrow's game. Are they playing? I mean, they were supposed to have Latonia.
They're playing.
They're playing.
They are playing. Yep.
Coach is going to go down there. Let's take care of business right away. You know, I feel bad for Latonia. It's been a tough season, but I give them credit. They haven't backed away. But if you look, you know, there's no way they're thinking ahead to Columbiana. But what lays ahead of them to, 3 games from now is Southern.
Look what Romo said. Just hammered through all 20. I hope he didn't go through that fast. He's going to have a stomach ache tonight if he devoured 20 nuggets in 5 minutes.
Did he put them all in his mouth at once? Was he testing out, like, is he trying to go after Joey Chestnut or something?
Yeah. We should have had him do that while he was on air.
Yeah, that's why he wanted to mute.
Uh-huh.
He had his junior bacon cheeseburgers while they were waiting for the nuggets to get tossed. So, but it's great. Like, I can't wait. Like,
so many good matchups.
You know, I think the thing that's been weird though this year is I expected once we got into conference game, I wasn't expecting the lopsided games the way they were.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of caught me off guard a little bit, but like Lakeview has played better this year. There's no way I think when they go to Struthers tonight that's going to be a 41-3 game.
I picked Lakeview to win that game.
I saw several guys. I picked late. I picked when I got here at 6:30 tonight, but I was like going, and I struggled with that because Lakeview has played a lot better this year. And I'm like, all right, I think this is going to be a tight game. I'm going to give the edge to Struthers because they're home. But I was expecting like a 28-20 game.
I was too.
You know, and that's where I was sitting with that, you know. And then I think the one that surprised, I don't know how many of us picked Jefferson. There was a lot of Hubbard across that board.
I picked Jefferson tonight.
And Jefferson delivered a message to say, hey, we're here. You know, we're not going out.
Yeah.
You know.
The NE8 is unpredictable because Girard beats up on Jefferson, and everybody thought that Jefferson had one of the best offenses in that league, and then Girard gets pounced by South Range. So I think there's one consistent in the NE8, and it is South Range. Like, they are the team to beat this year. They're the real deal. They're going to make a playoff run. But, you know, everybody else from 2 down to 6, you don't know what's going to happen on any given night.
Yeah. You better bring your A game because if you don't, you know, and then I thought maybe Niles would give Poland a little bit more of a game. Poland came out and manhandled them tonight. Like they
were hurt. They were banged up.
They're banged up. And, you know, Coach Pavlansky's getting a lot out of those Bulldogs. And this is going to pay off for him. He's playing some young kids.
It is. That'll help in the future for sure. They've been without Behringer, who's, you know, unfortunately throughout his Poland career has suffered injury after injury. And, you know, he's one of the best guys in that conference when you could get him on the football field. He shows that on the basketball court as well, but he just hasn't been there because he's been hurt. And you can't help but feel for a kid like that, you know, who plays hard in multiple sports and just can't get on the field. It just ruins, you know, your high school career. And that's a guy, if he was out there on a week-to-week basis, he's a name we'd be calling every single night here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then Mineral Ridge, you know, they get their 5th win of the season.
Yeah.
I mean, they're taking care of business. You know, that was a tough one against Springfield last week. They had Springfield on the ropes at one point. 2 weeks in a row, Springfield they're doing the rope-a-dope of Muhammad Ali, and like they keep coming off of it. I give them Sean Guerrero and his company all kinds of credit because they're fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, they started off tough, and the way they bounced back, a big win last week. I think this is even a bigger win this week. I mean, that shows you a lot about your team, down 21-0 like that.
Yeah.
I mean, DJ and I were sitting there in Salineville saying, oh my goodness, they're down 21-0 in the first half. Like, I can't believe this. And then they came back, and that third quarter was a difference, man. They shot out of a cannon. I don't know what Sean Guerrero said during that halftime speech, but it was something special because they came out and they were ready to go.
The late touchdown in the first half got them within 5. And it was funny because Gwen and I looked at each other when it was 21-0, and I said, we're about one score away from not going back to that game, and it was one of them ones like, because we run down at halftime now, okay, Southern's cruising, Lowville's cruising, let's stick with the games. And some people be like, where's the Lowville game?
I saw a couple comments on here, Lowville ?
And the thing about it is we're not blowing off Lowville.
No.
It's just they're taking care of business early.
Yeah.
They're scoring fast, and their games are already decided usually at halftime.
Yep.
So, but they do a nice job. And Vinny Ballone has just been awesome. He's been fun to watch. The Shields, Lowry, Hewlett. I mean,
really good quarterback crew.
Yeah.
Around the area around this time. And, I think there's some great football teams in this area this year. And I think it's going to be special. And, we're lucky because we're from Northeastern Ohio. Football is king here. And we're spoiled with some of the best athletes on the football field all across the state. And I think, that was showcased tonight. Massillon, Washington, powerhouse of a school, one of the best teams, not just in the state, but in the country so far this year. They took down St. Ed's. St. Ed's was ranked number 1 in the state coming into last week, and they beat them.
Yeah.
So, Fitch to go up there, and I looked at that 21-13 score at half. I said, my goodness, Fitch has a chance to come out and win this football game in the second half. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, and you kind of saw the wear and tear of that Falcons defense. But to go out there and put up a showing like that, you didn't get blown out. You competed.
Yeah, they did. They competed. Their defense just got worn down.
Yeah.
That's the tough thing. And it's a case. So I know TJ Parker, somebody said, hey, something happened. You got a week 11 game here. Would you like to play Massillon again?
Oh, yeah.
He would be the first one. Like, I'm there. Let me bring my crew.
We'll go there again.
We'll go right there. We'll go there. And, I don't know what it is about Massillon. I remember I got to go there for my first time young in my broadcasting career. And I remember people going, oh, wow, you're going to Massillon. And I'm like, okay. I'm from Western PA. I walked in there, man, I call it a covered grandstand on, and then the other side, I wasn't expecting to see the amount of people. Both end zones were packed, and I was like, wow. Like, it's a wow factor. Yeah. And then you get there, and especially if you're covering a game where Massillon's playing, going to the state championship games there is special because you know what you're walking into. And it was funny. Like, I remember it was when Ursuline was making their runs when Reardon was there the first time. And I remember we walked in and they were building the training facility on the side. I'm like, there are some D1 colleges that would kill to have that.
Yep.
And then covering the baseball playoffs there. Like, what a special, like, I remember one year I watched Fitch. They battled. And all of a sudden, in the bottom of the ninth, and it wasn't Massillon that beat them. They gave up a 2-run shot. And it was just like, you drop because they lose, but the other team just seeing the excitement, A, because they were advancing, but B, they just won a game at Massillon. So any sport that's ever played there is special, but football is king.
Oh, it's king. It's unbelievable.
But it's great. Let's run down through the scores one more time. We'll hang it up for tonight here on the Joe Dickey Electric scoreboard. We'll go every other one. All right?
All right, let's do it.
I'll start. Alliance goes to Salem. They served notice. Hey, that crown might be running through them. 41-30. But I'll tell you what, the Quakers battled the whole way.
Yeah, they did. It's a tough loss. It was a bigger lead for Alliance in that third quarter. And then, Salem slowly but surely started to chip away at that lead. 41-30 doesn't look like a bad loss on paper, but, overall, I think the Aviators did control that football game.
And speaking of other good quarterbacks, there's a kid named Jackson Johnson.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
He's not bad.
Yeah.
Austintown Fitch traveling, as we talked about this a lot tonight. We had both Ty Bartell and Anthony Romo join us on our Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard show. But Madison, Washington, just a little too much for Fitch tonight. 49-28, your final there.
Boardman, an impressive win, hard fought, scores late, takes the lead, and then gets a pick six. They defeat Cleveland Benedictine 20-12.
Huge win for Boardman. They were trailing there and down the stretch, and I was looking at DJ. I'm saying, oh boy, Benedictine, who is 0-5 coming into this week, they've had some brutal losses down the stretch, including one in overtime. And Benedictine, who is a great football program, they lose another one and a heartbreaker. I mean, that program's got to be hurting right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Campbell and Liberty. Alec Caberna was on that call tonight. No surprise here. 42-21. Liberty wins it. But, for Campbell to put up 21 points against Liberty's defense is still pretty impressive.
3 of the first 4 touchdowns were kick returns in that. I already nominate DJ Quez Robinson for play of the week. Take either one of his touchdown returns on the kicks because they were pretty impressive. Cardinal Mooney, they go to Rayan Stadium. Larry Scragg had the call on that one. They beat East 37-0. Mooney quietly starting to build a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, tough loss to Lindsley on the road in West Virginia, but this is a team where they fight hard every single week. They have glimpses and moments to where they're looking really good, like a playoff team, and they're just trying to put a full 4 quarters together right now. But they do get a big win against East tonight, 37-0. We'll move on. Columbiana, Coach Spate, man, he's still looking for that 200th win. United takes them down in a big way, 47-7.
Brookfield, Crestview, a game that I was shocked. I thought it would be a lot closer, but boy, Brookfield served notice. The Warriors, pretty good football team. They take that one 53-6.
Lisbon and East Palestine. Rick Daly was on the call of that one. Lisbon shuts out the Bulldogs 34-0 on short rest. They played Saturday, come back on short rest and beat East Palestine and shut them out 34-0.
And Garrettsville, Garfield, the G-men go into champion. Alec Hancock had the call on that one. It was pretty much all G-men. They jumped out early and scored often. They take that one 54-14.
Geneva and Orange. The school had that. A couple of students had that. Great to see.
2 girls actually called that game.
Good for them. 42-0 though. Geneva, the wing T offense for the Geneva Falcons was too much to handle for the Lions of Orange.
Pat Sarter went up to Jefferson tonight, and he got to see the Falcons deliver a message to Hubbard. I was up there a couple of years ago. Hubbard almost lost. Their defense won a game up there for him. Tonight it did not. They fall to Jefferson 25-13.
LeBray and Newton Falls at Newton Falls. CJ Schroeds, Noah Doty on the call. 27-0. The Tigers defense, I've been preaching this all year. Their defense has been really good. The question is, will their offense produce? And tonight they did a big second half, 27 points scored, and they shut out LeBray 27-0.
And from there we head to Struthers. The Wildcats hosted Lakeview. Brian Oatridge had the call of that one, and it was all Struthers in this one, 41-3.
Springfield and McDonald at Springfield needed a big win tonight. As we talked about, now they're top 10 somehow in that region. Jamie Thompson delivered that one to you. 37-21. Springfield, who was down 21-0 at the time, scores 37 unanswered points to winning.
West Branch was at home, and they served notice from the opening coin flip that things were going to be serious, fast, score often. Minerva had no chance in this one. Michael had a great game to call. Drew DeShields only had to play a half to get 5 touchdown passes. 57-7. They improved to 5-1.
Wow. Poland and Niles. Malone was on the call again as Poland was home. They take care of Niles, who's injured as well. Gardner still is not healthy. They're also missing one of their big linemen as well. So 31-7, the Bulldogs take care of business at home.
And Michael McKenzie got to watch his father's team, Beaver Local, take on Oak Glen tonight. Michael had a lot of touchdown calls. This one was all Beavers, and they served notice that they're building some momentum heading down the second half of the season. They shut out Oak Glen 62-0.
Wow. This was a big one tonight, and we talked about this. South Range puts their foot down at Arrowhead Stadium against an undefeated Girard Indians team. They come out with a convincing 56-12 victory in Girard.
And how about their regular season winning streak is now 26 games.
26 in the NE8.
That bullseye just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And Coach Yeagley just goes, I got this. No problem. And from there, we head to Mogador, and boy, they did a number on JFK. They jumped out early, got a big lead, held on, doubled them up 28-14. Dom actually had a pretty good call in that game, but that also knocks the Eagles out of the ranks of the unbeaten.
Yeah, it does. Although they do stay atop that region. Region 25 is still theirs. They're still the number 1 seed because they beat Perkins, who was Division 4 2 weeks ago. Was that, or was that last week?
I think it was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So they beat Perkins 2 weeks ago, and those are some huge points. They still have over 11 after 6 weeks played with a loss.
Yeah.
So that's a big point there for Mogador. They're still 6-0 on the season. Warrensville Heights against Talon, 2 teams that were looking for their first victory. Our Tigers come out on top, and they shut out Warrensville Heights 19-0.
Ian O'Brien made the little trek over to Coatesville tonight to see Lowville and Waterloo. Waterloo gave Lowville a good game last season. Tonight, not so much. This was all the Vinny Balone show tonight again. They put up 50, give up 26, doesn't matter. They're still perfect on the season and looking to climb up our rankings.
Oh, yeah. Southern hosting Wellsville, all Southern from start to finish, 64-6, your final. The Indians from the Wigwam stay undefeated.
Our 440 crew and goal had the game up in Lakeside tonight. No problem for Lakeside. I love the logo at midfield.
Sweet, it's huge.
Yeah, it's just massive. And then they also had a massive running back in this game, number 21. He reminded me of the Fridge. That's what he looked like. They had no problem with West Geauga getting the victory 38-0.
Mineral Ridge bounces back after their first loss of the season. They take care of Western Reserve at home, and Mineral Ridge is going to have their coaches' corners and player profiles coming up this week at the Post Office Pub there in Mineral Ridge. So be sure to check those out. Jake Silak will have those for you. They win big, 40-13.
Edison over Toronto tonight, 42-6. They continue to roll on.
I see what you did there. You let me get the Canfield over.
I did.
I like that.
I did.
2014 in overtime. The Cardinals bounce back after a tough loss to Cheney, 16-13. They win in Dover, 2014 tonight.
Maslin Perry over Louisville tonight, 40-14. Louisville just having another tough season.
Yeah, it's tough sledding, but Perry's a really good football team, and they put up big offensive numbers all season long, and they did it again tonight. East Liverpool falling to NDCL. This is a off Notre Dame Cathedral Latin team, but they've been so good in the past. They find ways to win football games, and they do it again tonight. 46-0 your final.
Jackson Milton bounces back after their first loss last week. They go to Sebring tonight, 41-0.
Yeah,
So
that was another big one there. I mean, Jackson Milton, after losing to Lowville, they still have a chance to win 8-9 games this year.
Yeah.
So they're still in a good spot.
yeah, they're in a good spot. They're definitely looking to playing into week 11, hopefully a little bit further. So there's all your scores. Week 6, that's a wrap, but not quite a wrap. A few more games tomorrow.
Yep.
Latonia Valley Christian, and then some game you might be interested, might even be at. I think it's Ursuline Cheney.
Yeah.
Just a little get together at
Yeah.
Rayan. So should be interesting. So we got a couple good games. We appreciate you joining us for the Audible Call tonight. We appreciate you staying in for the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard. But now we're going to turn it over to our friends and our partners at WFMJ. The Overtime Report will be coming your way in about 7 to 8 minutes. So tune in over at WFMJ. Watch them. We'll be back here next week with the Audible Call and the Joe Dickey Electric Scoreboard.
Ysn